Hello everyone, welcome back to the Pirate101 campaign, and who will tell us what happened last time?
I can do it. So, previously in Pirate 101, we were tasked with a job to go check out a place called Anders Holt because, well, no one had heard from them for a while and no one was really sure what was going on there, so they asked us to go check it out. So, upon getting to the city, though, or I guess it's a town, we discovered that a silence spell had been cast on the town. So when we were investigating, we couldn't talk, but luckily we were able to set up a telepathic bond to communicate that way. Inside, though, we found something very interesting. We found what appeared to be our friend Val, Lord Lorenzo, and a Saurian named Zersai, who claimed to have known Eckerd. And they said that they were souls from the afterworld that could come into this one specific place and chat with us. So we kind of broke up into different groups to chat with them. And throughout our various discussions, they were surprisingly unhelpful at times at answering questions, which was a little odd. But we were able to learn a couple things. Zersai confirmed that Eckerd was indeed a human at some point, and that Zersai said that he met him in El Dorado, and that they were kind of rivals but begrudging friends, and that Zersai was tasked with protecting El Dorado. He also said that Eckerd had previously been studying spirit crystals, but he wasn't really able to provide much details on that, and that's where things kind of got a little bit weird. Val was able to confirm that the Armada is pulling away from their attack on Marleybone. We don't know much about that, but that's a rumor that we'd heard. And then Lord Lorenzo told Quin that he, they had a bit of a heart-to-heart, but then he said that he had some findings for Quin, which when he led him into the tent to go show him what he found, turns out it was not a tent, it was in fact a mimic. And that's where things got real, because it turned out everyone there were doppelgangers, and then they viciously tried to kill us. And if that wasn't good enough, there was a rat infestation problem, where the rats just couldn't stop multiplying. So after a pretty crazy fight with all that going on, we managed to take everything out, including a doppelganger assassin who thankfully we were able to banish until we could group up and gang up on them. And this doppelganger, they said that they had just been here more or less for fun. They just like trying out different personas and killing the original people, but they said they just enjoyed experiences. And we had a bit of a debate on whether or not we actually wanted to keep the assassin doppelganger around and hire them, since they could be pretty useful. But at the end of the day, we decided that they weren't trustworthy enough, and it was pretty clear that if we let them go, someone else was going to get hurt or killed on the way. So we took care of them, we killed them, and we headed back to Northgard, and now the drift is starting to begin. And yeah.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and take the reroll for the session. And yeah, we are back in the morning of the drift, and during this event you can kind of tell it's already begun, because when you go outside, the sky almost appears as if there is no longer an atmosphere. You can still breathe and talk normally and all that, but rather than being able to see blue sky above you, you're instead looking at the spiral itself and Grizzleheim's place within it. And you're seeing that the other spiral arms and the other worlds from whatever vantage point you can get from this part of the spiral. And in some ways it is beautiful, and you can also still see the day and the night moving across the world as it naturally does. And with all that out of the way, you are in the Snow Phoenix Tavern, which is Heidi's tavern, and you have a few days to your own devices. She is offered to allow you to participate in some games if you want to, or to help her with the tavern if you want, but otherwise, what do you do?
What kind of games?
Looks like today is dice games.
Is it like a betting game or?
Yeah, it's a betting game.
Do
I'm gonna let Doc try whatever he wanted to say, I guess, first.
I was gonna say I'll join in for a bit.
Quin will join in. It's something he's always heard about, but he's never actually done it, so he's kind of curious.
I'm just going to. We have a room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna retire in the room for the night.
Yeah. Well, it's the day. You've already come
Yeah.
here like late the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll go to the room.
Okay. So Faris is going to hang out in the room, and the rest of you are going to participate in the games.
Yeah, Daelen will, I don't know about Max.
You said Max can like work to potentially make money, right?
Yeah.
He'll work.
Okay.
Back to his roots.
All right, so you're going to be waiting on tables and such, so we'll get to that. So I guess for now we'll start with the game of chance known as Fickle Fate. So the way the game works is you ante in just like most betting games, and then 2 dice are rolled. One is the Fey dice and one is the Fiend dice. And then you roll a d6 on your turn. If it matches the Doom dice, you lose your turn. If you match the Fey dice, you get a point. If it matches neither, you can re-roll, and then it's double or nothing. If you get the Fiend dice, you are eliminated from the game, and if you get the Fey dice, you get double the points. And the goal is to see who has the most points in 5 rounds.
Okay.
What's the die size?
They are d6s.
Everything?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So the first one who's going to be putting in an ante is the Coven guy who's usually working downstairs. Seems like this is his break for before the day gets busy, and he's going to begin the ante with 50 gold. Seems like he wants to make bank. So how much will you ante in?
Well, do we have to match him?
You don't. You have to match at least half.
I will ante 30 gold.
Okay.
I'll put in 25, and winner takes the whole pot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll only put in 25.
All right.
Daelen feels somewhat like conflicted, but I think Daelen will put up the 50.
Okay. And then one other customer will also ante up 50, so the pot in total is 205 gold. Okay. All right, so everyone roll d6s, and I'll roll a couple d6s myself to see who goes first. And it will be whoever gets the lowest.
Okay, so this is just turn.
Yeah. All right, Quin, you are up first, and in this first round, the Fey dice is 3, and the Fiend dice is 6.
What happens if both of them are the same?
If both of them are the same, you want to avoid it, because if you get the number, you're eliminated.
Okay, so it's just a done round then.
Yeah, it's you want to avoid it at all costs. But yeah, it's basically a dud round.
Okay. Alright, here we go. No 6s, please.
Okay, a 2, so you can re-roll it, double or nothing.
I will hold.
Okay. Then the next person will be the first customer to enter the room. He rolls a 4. He's going to go double or nothing. And he gets the Fey dice, so he has 2 points. Alright, and then next up is a tie between the guy in the from Heidi's shop, Daelen, and Devin. So I guess we'll just roll again to see who goes first from the 3 of you. All right, we're going again, Daelen, between you and the chef. All right, Daelen, you're up first.
Okay. 2.
All right, a 2. So the Fey dice is still a 3, so you can go double or nothing.
I will. Do again.
3 2s from the party so far.
All right. Well, you're safe. No points, but you're safe. All right, so then next up will be the chef. He rolls a 1, and he is going to keep the 1.
My turn then?
Yep.
3.
Got it.
Ooh, nice.
All right, so that's 1 point for you. All right. Actually, to make this... Yeah, so... Next round begins. All right. They are the same number. The Fey dice and the Fiend dice are both 6. So you want to avoid a 6. If you get it at all, you are done.
I thought you just skipped your turn if you got it the first time.
Yeah, but they're the same number. The Fey and the Fiend dice are both 6.
I see.
Okay. So if you get the Fiend, you just lose that round, or do you lose the whole game?
Normally, if you double or nothing, then you would be eliminated. But if you normally were to roll it, you just skip. But because Fey and Fiend are both 6, it's more of a death dice.
Crossing
Yeah.
the streams.
Exactly.
All right, Quin. Well, it is your roll.
Don't get 666.
I love 2s.
Oh my gosh.
All right, you're gonna keep it.
Yeah, there's no reason to re-roll, so.
Yeah, good point. Okay. Then that means the lucky customer will make his roll. He gets a 2 and he will keep it.
Oh my gosh.
All right. And then Daelen.
Ooh.
5.
Ooh, he's safe. All right. And then the chef. Chef also gets a 5.
Just gotta figure to get up to that. Was my last post was not a die roll.
All
I
right.
guess
No
I
one.
walked onto 3s.
No one is eliminated. All right, we're at round 3. Wow. They're both 2 this time, so
Oh.
it's another elimination
Oh.
round.
Uh-oh, that's not the number.
That's
we
not
want.
good.
2. Hmm.
The 2, the sacred 2 has been tainted.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Open it, go. 4.
Safe.
We changed it up. We're good.
Quin is safe. Okay. Then we go for the lucky customer. Customer gets a 4 as well, so he's also safe.
Oh my gosh.
Is he cheating? Can I keep a close eye on his dice rolling from here on out?
Do you have gamer tool proficiency?
Let me check. I don't think I do.
Well, you would have proficiency with a specific type of gaming set.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give it to you if you have any
Any?
of them, because they're
Nah.
too specific for this.
Robots don't gamble.
Yeah,
so.
it's just Doritos and Mountain Dew.
I rolled a
Robots are
4.
banned from gambling.
All right, the 4s continue. All right, and then that means next is the chef. Oh, the chef is out. He rolled a 2. He was hoping to make bank, but he's gonna make stew instead.
Oh, I am out as well.
Oh no.
Okay. We're on to round 4. We're down to 3 players. The Fey dice is 5. The Fiend die is 6.
Okay.
You know, it makes me nervous that they're so close together, even though it
Yeah.
doesn't matter at all.
No, it doesn't matter.
4K.
All right.
I will double or nothing here.
Okay.
Ah,
3K.
All right.
Customer.
The customer, the lucky customer. He gets a 4. He's going double or nothing. He gets a 4 again, so nothing happens for him.
Oh, 6. I skipped.
All right.
it's all up to Daelen.
Well, I'm still in the game. I just.
Oh, that was yeah.
Yeah, he's got 0 points though, so unless the customer is eliminated and Quin, Daelen will not win. Because
What
he can't
happens
roll
if-
next turn.
What happens if 2 players... Oh, he misses his next turn?
Yeah.
What happens if 2 players tie?
Then they'll just split the bounty.
Sudden death.
Yeah. Or sudden death. Depends on what they want. Alright. And yeah. This is the last round.
You like have to double or nothing or hope.
Okay,
Yeah.
the Fiend die is a 1. The Fey die is a 2.
Alright, Fade Ice is 2.
Yep, Fey dice is 2.
Easy. 5K. This is the last round, right?
Yep.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna I'm going to do something crazy here, and I'm actually not going to roll. I'm going to just hope he busts.
All right. The customer has his last roll. I'm gonna roll it in the bot.
1, 1, 1.
Yeah!
Oh!
He skipped.
Oh, wait, that's right. He's
Okay.
not out. Gosh dang.
Oh, right, yeah.
I
So,
forgot.
yeah,
I should have rolled a well.
it's a 3. The final roll. It's a 4.
All right.
Can I?
You cheat.
No, I thought like maybe we can use the session reroll.
That is a lot of money, but nah.
All right. So the lucky customer smiles with his wolfish grin and takes the cash. Thanks you for the game, and he leaves the Snow Phoenix after getting his winning soup from the chef.
Well played.
I somewhat see the appeal, but it just seems like a good way to lose all your money really fast.
Well, at least we didn't lose anything else. It's just a bit of fun, I guess.
Yes, it was fun. I'll give it that. By the way, Daelen, have you gotten to talk to Heidi yet about our little surprise?
Not yet.
Do you want to do that right now while the day is still young?
Yeah, well, Faris is not around. It's probably the best time.
That's what I was thinking too. Alright, we'll go talk to Heidi, and Devin can tag along too if he wants.
Yeah.
Okay. She was talking with Max about kind of the what she wants him to do for the day, mostly like which places at which times that he would need to be as they rotate employees throughout the day. And then she sees you approach and says, "Well, what can I do for the three of you?"
We were discussing to maybe make something that would be appropriate for a birthday, but I don't know if you have the supplies to make a cake, really.
I think that we would have the means to do something like that.
One of our friends, the very charming and outgoing one, is technically has a birthday, I think today, so we would want to surprise him if that's possible to set up somehow.
And we aren't exactly baking experts, so if you could help out, we would appreciate it.
Yes, I think that our chef would be more than capable of doing it, and considering the great help that the cleanup crew was here, I would say that it would be our pleasure to return the favor to you. I'm most curious that was born during the drift. Some consider that to be a bad omen.
That's a little
It's
bit
really-
about why we want to celebrate it, actually.
Yeah, it is really curious. I agree. Uh, Daelen will ask Quin if he has any plans for like decorations and stuff.
Does anyone in the town know magic? Maybe one of the Coven Ravens?
Yeah, there's some rune casters that might be familiar.
Well, it's not much, but I know Faris enjoys magic quite a bit, and although I doubt anyone here would be able to match him at all, maybe a little bit of a light show when we surprise him and show off the cake could go a long way for the presentation.
He really likes ice cream as well.
I did not know that. Wait, was that thing in Marleybone everyone was talking about?
Yeah, and I think he mentioned something about an ice cream mountain from his dreams or something. I don't know.
Maybe we should get him ice cream too. Is ice cream and cake a good combination?
Well, that seems like it would be difficult to put together. At least in the same dish. Putting them side by side, like peas and potatoes, that's a bit easier.
Never had an ice cream cake from Dairy Queen?
I'm like, oh, I have. I'm just like, I don't think they would have the means of
Yeah.
making it, though.
In the frozen north, what?
They can refrigerate it. That's not the hard part.
Do you think we could do something like that? An ice cream cake, or would it just be best if we had them separate?
I think separate is like the safer option.
Very well. Devin, what do you think?
I'm up for it.
Alright, we can do either of these things, but what flavors are you looking for? Or do you just want to hope that someone will prestidigitate the right one? Because we don't have anyone on staff with that spell. We don't have need for it.
I think what he likes.
I don't even know what flavor is, so I'll have to lean on your expertise.
Hmm. I guess Daelen will just ask like what kinds of like fruit and sweets they have in general, like the sour one, the spicy one, the whatever like combination of things they have. And then like makes like the I think Daelen would suggest to make something that's mostly what would be the closest I don't actually know if he like I don't know if he prefers stuff like chocolate or something. We might need to do more investigation.
Well, I haven't seen him leave his room, and to be honest, not much of a surprise if he walks in here to check on Maxwell, so maybe you want to try to kill two birds with one stone, but you will have to be relatively quick about it if we want to be able to set this up.
Yeah.
We'll trust your judgment. You can pick a flavor, and I'm sure we'll enjoy it.
All right, we'll do red velvet and mint then.
Sounds pretty good.
That does sound like a good combination.
If they think it's good, then it must be good.
Poor Quin.
All right. Well, since you're going to be working with us today, Maxwell, do you think that you can help us keep this a secret while also helping us do some of the baking?
Oh, absolutely. I like baking. Oh, and I can keep secrets too.
Yes, well, this secret will only last about 8 hours, so...
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, well, I suggest that you spend the day with your friend while we make our preparations here. And I'll go see if I can go find someone that has the dancing lights spell and color spray for the occasion.
Thank you.
My
That helps
pleasure.
a lot.
It'll make today a bit more festive.
Okay. I guess we should check up on Faris. He hasn't come out of the room at all.
Not a bad idea. We should probably keep him busy too. Maybe take him outside and do whatever job needs done.
Yeah. Let's go see what he's doing himself.
Okay. So Faris, this whole time that they were doing the betting and stuff, you've been in the room with Catbeard.
Mm-hmm. I'm just...
And,
yeah.
And he's been eating pickled herring, and he's been more or less just been spouting off about how great the chains are on the chest you gave her.
Yeah, I'm just kind of laying on the bed with like kind of one hand under my my head, and I'm just kind of throwing grapes in the air so Luna can catch them. Going, yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, between hearing his talks about how to optimize the chains and Luna's going bouncing grape, you maybe aren't able to keep track of anything.
I'm doing that thing where I'm like just kind of saying yeah, and nodding my head whenever he says anything. I probably only catch like 40% of it.
Yeah, maybe you catch. Maybe we could use it as a trap.
Yeah, possibly.
All right, and then the party approaches the door at this point.
Yeah, Daelen will knock on the door and open. And yeah, he'll just ask, you two feeling alright? You'll be in the room the whole day.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Sure.
Yeah. Never been better.
Well, are you planning on just staying in here all day?
Yeah, just thinking about some things. Is there a problem with that?
No,
I'm
we're
a
just
little worried.
yeah.
Oh? What about?
You?
And why are you worrying about me?
Isn't like you, Faris.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, confession time. Maybe it isn't like me. Because over the last few days, I've been thinking about something. What we did in that village to that doppelganger. And how we just killed it.
I'm gonna gesture for everybody else to come inside and close the door so we can have the conversation in private.
All right, yeah.
No, we didn't really have a choice.
We didn't have a choice? Or were we just tying up a loose end?
We weren't tying up a loose end. We were trying to help protect people. You know that they would have gone off and murdered some other person for a new experience.
Right. Because we've never done anything ruthless, huh? We've never left a trail of bodies, or never made a call that someone else might seem violent or extreme. We've burned down things, we've killed people because it was necessary. And for some reason, we think we're the ones who get to judge.
What do you suggest we should have done instead?
We could have taken a risk.
The problem I had is there's no telling how many people that person would have killed. They already killed an entire town's worth of people. I agree that we're not always the cleanest bunch. There have been a couple jobs I haven't been the biggest fan of either.
Because do you know what that whole situation reminded me of? Do you remember way back that bandit in Skull Island that tried to mug us? Back when we were just starting out. You remember it, right, Devin? That guy we had on the ground bleeding out begging, and you were ready to kill him? Until Val talked you down?
I'm sorry, but I do not regret my actions there.
We keep talking about getting a crew, but what do you even want?
Someone who isn't literally going to backstab us?
So, a band of saints who've never had blood on their hands.
I'm not asking for anything like that, but I mean, somebody who would go out of their way to massacre an entire village of innocent people and is likely to do so again. I mean, there's quite a bit of room between those two extremes.
Well, maybe it was the right call. Maybe killing that thing was the right call, but we'll never know. It could have betrayed us, it couldn't, but we never took that risk. And people willing to take risk is what we're looking for. Because people who are really worth it, they've got baggage and they've got regrets just like us. A bunch of safe, mediocre, goody two-shoes are not going to cut it. Because those are the kind of people who will play it safe and never take a risk. And do you really think the 5 of us are going to take down the Armada? 6, Catbeard.
I really planned on taking down the Armada.
Well, then what are we doing?
We're protecting the spiral first. The Armada comes secondary unless they get in our way, as much as I hate to see it.
I was under the impression our primary objective was gathering those Windstone shards and getting to El Dorado.
But we have to oppose the Armada.
To an extent. Doesn't necessarily require us to topple the entire organization. And certainly we can lend help where we can. I mean, we didn't take this kind of approach with those band of rebel foxes on Marleybone.
Well, we didn't have one tied up and unarmed, and we were gonna kill it if it gave up, no matter what it said.
Because they weren't soulless monsters like that doppelganger was.
There's no grand moral scale, and there's no one keeping track of who's righteous and who's a villain. There's just two sides doing what they have to survive. We didn't kill it because it was evil and monstrous and heinous. We killed it because we decided we couldn't use it. And maybe that was the right call. Maybe you guys are right, but at least I have the guts to admit what it really was.
I didn't advocate for killing it because I didn't have a use for it. I advocated for killing it because if I didn't, it was going to hurt other people.
Then why did we question it?
I was hoping to get some information out of it.
Exactly, using it.
We also wanted to make sure that our judgment was accurate, that it wasn't some sort of misunderstanding to begin with.
But who are we to judge? Do you know why I started this? Why I'm even here? I wanted to fix things. To make up for the blood on my own hands. My mother died giving birth to me, and my stupid father never lets me forget it. And Meg, who's in a lantern right now, trusted me, and I sent her to another plane and ripped her soul right out of her body and obliterated it. And Val, who fought alongside us, well, now she's dead too. And what have I done to make things better? Nothing. Just caked my hands in blood and left a trail of corpse behind me.
I was actually going to say, I think you've done quite a lot to make up for it.
Then why does this all feel so damn messy? I get it. In battle, we have to kill. But this, the way we just tied up that thing and killed it because it didn't say what we wanted it to say. And we're probably going to kill it anyway, let's be honest here. I just wanted to fix things. But the longer I stay here, the more I wonder if that's even possible.
That fixing things in general is possible, or that we can fix things?
I just think that we're leaving a path of carnage in our wake.
Well, we certainly helped out the Marleybonians quite a bit. I mean, we're on our way to fixing the situation with Meg. We saved Thurgy from that wraith. Can we forget about saving an entire world from that body-snatching plant? Maybe you don't see it, but we've done a lot of good, Faris.
I do think Faris is right in one aspect, and that is that we are not judges, but I also think that everyone is doing what they think is right. And we might not be right, and we might mess up every so often, but wanting to fix those things is what's important.
I don't know. I just want to be better than this. Or maybe I'm just not meant for this group.
Well, I'm not going to try to pretend that I completely disagree with you or anything. What would you propose we try to do differently? And I know you talked about taking risks, but well, why don't I just end with that? What do you propose we try to do differently from here on?
Well, we try to recruit who we can.
Okay, I don't oppose that, but there's a limit to what kind of risks we can take.
It's not that doppelganger I don't trust. What do you do when someone shows up acting like this perfect Boy Scout? Those are the ones that probably are going to shove a dagger in your back.
Some of them might. Like I said before, I'm not expecting someone who's never done anything wrong. But I mean, maybe someone who at least isn't genocidal.
But you were willing to put a sword through a petty thief.
I think he was a little more than a petty thief.
Am I wrong here, guys? Was Val wrong?
I think in that instance, it was just theft.
Looked to me like he was going to kill Val if he had the chance.
Well, I will say that I may not have the most spotless record. I didn't get put in prison because I was nice or did things that the crown necessarily approved of. But despite all that, you took a risk on me. And you took it on that Fox's brother. You could have left him to die. But you chose to go out of your way to save him. You would have been able to walk away from the situation. And it would have been his own hubris.
I have to agree with Catbeard. I think we've definitely tried our best in most instances. And I think it's good, Faris, that you bring these things up. Maybe we have gotten a little cold, myself included. So, if the situation comes again, just let us know. And I'll have you know that, for me personally, I didn't kill the doppelganger because I was worried about them backstabbing me. If they backstab us, that's fine. I was worried about them murdering in another village. or causing more harm. And from what we gathered, it seemed like that was inevitable at some point. But I also hear your cries or your decrees that people can change. I mean, just look at us. So again, just let us know. We can try to do better and think things more.
I have a question, and that is, do you really think your mother would blame you for what happened, or Meg in that sense as well?
I felt like it.
I know
I've always had these thoughts of, if I didn't exist, they would be fine. And no platitude would change that. That is an objective fact.
But it is not a certainty, is it?
A lot of other people wouldn't be fine.
I know I felt the same way whenever Fiona had to leave, but I've come to know that everyone has their own problems in their lives, and I think that no one would blame you for something that you didn't necessarily do intentionally. Like for Meg, it was.
Oh, that was all me. I was just trying to show off.
But you didn't do it intentionally. Her soul is detached for now, but that's what we're currently on track to do. And when, I guess the right wording would be, if we manage to do it, you can ask her yourself.
Yeah. It's just when I saw Val, or the thing impersonating her, it just, the gravity of everything just hit me. And it made me realize that I'm not her, am I? And I don't have her way with words. Or maybe I don't know.
You don't have to be her. You have to be you.
But I don't know. Would that situation have been different if she was there, still here with us?
From what I heard, she praised you in other ways that might have not been eloquence, but she did have a high regard for you as well.
Listen, I'm just gonna take a walk.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to go outside.
Oh, I guess technically once every day we can talk to Meg, so I suppose if you wanted to talk to her right now, you could.
Yeah, I could. But it would be my first time doing so, and I kind of don't want to.
Alright, just figured I'd bring it up.
Take the time you need, Faris. Though, are you serious about the the bit about taking down the Armada.
Well, they're gonna stand in our way.
Quin nods.
And that is an entire faction versus 6 individuals.
Yes, I understand the odds aren't good. But to be honest, it's actually comforting for me that you see it like that. I don't think I've mentioned it, but in fact, my entire goal is after the spiral stuff is taken care of, I would fight the Armada myself personally, even if it was only me. It's nice to know that there are other people who wish to stand in their way.
Well, let's be honest. After this is all said and done, we're probably gonna be on their kill list.
We're already on their kill list. We're just on the bottom of the kill list right now. Either way, I just wanted you to know that it means a lot to me. Like I said, I want to take down the Armada, and I want to free Valencia from their grasp. But the time for that isn't right now, unfortunately, so I will wait.
Faris nods.
As Faris passes them by to go exit the room, Daelen will, like, without turning around, he will ask, "Are you scared of what she will say?"
I continue walking out.
Okay.
All right. Heidi gives you a wave on the way out. Max is waiting on tables, and you're just gonna keep going.
Yeah. Faris probably just doesn't even look very happy either. But he's just probably gonna go around and look for her, like, walk around the area.
All right. Is there anything you particularly want to do during that time?
Just maybe sit on, like, a snowbank or a little hill and just kind of think to himself for a little bit.
All right. What are the rest of you going to do? Max, your minimum roll can make a cake, so you're good there.
Quinn will just help out around the place. If there's any sort of manual labor, like chopping wood or anything like that in particular, he'll go at it with Visto.
With vim and vigor.
All right. And then Devin and Daelen, are you just gonna take it easy, or?
Daelen will help out. And once Max's work shift, like, finishes or whatever, he'll ask Max if he could talk to Faris.
Oh yeah, sure. Did something happen?
He's blaming himself for pretty much all of the deaths that have happened along his journey.
Max just kind of furrows his brow and he says, "Ah, really? I thought most of those were my fault."
Well, maybe those situations combat, but everything that's happening with Meg and his father and even Val is weighing heavy on him. I think you're the only one that can talk to him about that.
Really? Well, I can try. I don't make any promises, though. Where is he?
He went outside. I presume he's thinking about all of that somewhere in town. Maybe check the coast.
All right,
Usually skipping rocks is a thing people do.
All right, I'll climb on top of a house and see if I can spot him from there or something. And Max will go look for him.
All right. Well, have you been moving around, Faris? And the second question is, are you at the coast?
I would probably... I wouldn't stray too far away, but I'd probably go to, like, a quiet area. If there's water nearby, I'd probably go near that.
All right. Max, make a perception check.
Okay.
Minimum of what, like 20 or
21.
something?
Yeah.
That's not right. No wait, it is right, but the roll is 21.
Yeah. Okay. So you are able to find Faris. You pretty much know what he smells like, I guess. That's the distinguishing factor. The hearing and stuff's all fine, but that's the real separator.
Alright.
Alright.
Max will just kind of slowly walk up behind him and be like,
Hey, Faris, I heard something's been bothering you lately?
Yeah, a lot of things.
Well, I guess you kind of already talked about it. Do you want to talk about it anymore, or, just want to leave things be?
What do you... What do you think of us, Max? Of what we do?
Well, I think we're just a ragtag group of individuals trying to make sure the world doesn't stop existing.
Do you remember how many people we have killed? Do you have a tally for that?
Not a specific one, but it's pretty big.
Yeah, it is. And don't get me wrong, I'm not faulting you for what you do. And I've done it several times too. And I just think, is there a right and wrong?
Well, I think there is. It's just that right and wrong is kind of gray sometimes. Sometimes you can't tell exactly what's right and exactly what's wrong, and when it comes to that point, you just have to try to make the best judgment you possibly can. Sometimes you're not going to make the right choice, and sometimes you are going to make the right choice. But based on all the information you have at that given moment, you've got to try to figure out what to do, what's right.
Because I'm starting to think there is no good and bad. It's just two different sides holding two different views.
See, that's complicated. If you really want to get into it, you've got to get into the whole metaphysical space and get into what you believe and all that sort of stuff, which we don't really have time for that sort of thing, even though we got all the time in the world, I guess. But you know what I'm saying, though?
But I mean, I burned a ship and laughed about it.
Well, which ship exactly was it?
Yeah, that's my point.
I mean, if it's an Armada ship, it's not such a big deal. They're just automatons, except for, you know, Quin. But if it was, you know, just some Joe Schmuckatelli pirate ship, yeah, I can understand why that'd bother you. It bothers me. I mean, eventually you just kind of get numb to it, I guess.
Yeah, and I want to be better than that.
I know, Faris. I get it.
I don't want to be like some sort of mercenary that just kills, gets treasure and money, and goes to the next thing to kill and get money from.
I know. I don't want that either. But a lot of these cases, we're just kind of getting thrown into the thick of things. I mean, we go to do one thing, and then we get a lead, and then someone comes along and says, "Oh, if you'll do this for me, then I'll help you do this," and then that's kind of how we get dragged into all of the mercenary work. We're kind of, in a way, we're forced to be mercenaries.
Yeah, and it just made me realize that yeah, that shape changer we executed. Like, are we any better than it? Yeah, it was evil, but you know, it's this perception of those two things that just is confusing me lately, and on top of why I started this, just to, you know, fix things for people to look at me as a good person, as a hero, as I'm Faris Tallow, I'm here to save you. Not, and yes, we have done some good. The others brought up that point, but still, we've done some horrible things to people. And we justify it by saying they deserved it.
Well, I can't really speak to the whole. That'd be making large, sweeping generalizations, but I can speak towards the doppelganger. It definitely would have been better if we could have, you know, converted it, you know, made it a, and he makes air quotes, good guy. But you can't risk the safety of others just on a hope or a wish like that.
It's not even, this is, it just what incited me thinking about all these things. As I told them, it might have been the right call to kill it, but man, it just had me reevaluate everything we've done up into this point.
Well, what's your end goal, Faris?
Well, Meg there, and, I don't know. I don't even know. I did it to just make up for what I've done, but feels like it's one step forward and two steps back.
Well, we're not always in control of what happens. Yeah, what happened with Meg, it was unfortunate, but think of all the good things that you have done. If all of those bad things hadn't happened, you wouldn't have been able to do those good things. I know that feels like a pretty weak argument, but it's true. if we change even one thing about the past, the things that are happening now and in the future change as well. You've just got to make the best of whatever the situation you're currently in.
Well, listen, I just maybe want to spend a little more time alone. Thanks for coming.
That's fine, I get it.
Yeah.
I know I'm not particularly good at this whole counseling thing, but
Well,
still
that
wanted
makes
to
two of
try.
us.
He walks up and pats Faris on the back.
It'll get better, Faris. Try not to worry about it too much. Even if there are mistakes made in the past, you can always fix them in the future.
Yeah, hopefully.
And then Max will leave Faris.
All right, so let's roll a few of these. All right, so throughout the day, Max, you earned 13 gold. Quin, you earned 16 gold. And then I think you were helping out as well, right, Daelen?
Yeah.
Yeah, you earned 13 gold. And I think that's everyone. I think Devin was doing something else.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the earnings for the day, and we begin to draw near the end of the day. Heidi has found an ex-coven member who has a few runes that he scattered around the room to invoke the dancing lights cantrip when the command word is spoken, and it has color spray ready to go. How are the rest of you setting up for this?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess if there's anything that needs to be moved into position or anything, I'll try to help with that. I don't know that there's a whole heck of a lot I can do to help.
Yeah. All right. Are you going to do this as like the lights are out and Faris walks in, jump out version, or just kind of have the nice decor already set up from the beginning and he just walks in on it?
The
I think
latter.
this second, yeah.
Okay. What time would you think Faris would return?
Maybe like nightfall, maybe.
All right. As you see the sun dip below the edge of the island, you take one last glance out as the chill begins to settle in, and make your way back. And you open the door. What did y'all do? The Faris says, "Open the door."
I think we just yell out happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Faris.
Oh, huh. You guys actually did this for me.
Did we get the right day?
No, you didn't.
Ah, well. Happy
Please.
birthday anyway.
Yeah, well, I don't really know what to say, really, especially after, well,
Yeah.
well, it's
Okay,
good.
Faris.
Thanks.
You You've
Nothing-
always had a
nothing-
big heart, Faris, and so for us to give a little bit back is always good.
Yeah, nothing says that we appreciate you like food, right?
Yeah. And it's is that ice cream I see?
It
And
is.
cake.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to it and pull out a fork or whatever people in Grizzleheim use.
Eating ice cream with a fork.
Yeah, and you get the like the red velvet ice cream cake. And well, what would Faris think of that combination of flavors?
Well, he likes baked goods, so he does like, and he likes ice cream, so these are two of his, like, he likes this. There's no poison in here or anything, right?
No, I made it, so you can. I'm pretty sure there wasn't any poison in it.
Like you washed your hands because we.
Oh
we-
yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Good.
I always wash my paws. See, and he holds them up, and they're nice and clean.
Well, why don't you guys have some too?
I was hoping you'd say that. I wanted to see how it is.
Is it competently baked? And well, I guess you can't really do much with ice cream. Well, I guess they gotta make it here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, this is a tavern. They have to make food for a living, so it's good. And Max rolls a minimum of like 20 on this, so.
Let's see just how good of a 20 it was. No, it was just a 21.
Only 21.
Yeah, Daelen will sit down and try the cake as well.
Quin will like lean over to Devin and kind of whisper, "Does it taste good?"
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What does that even mean anyway? You're always talking about taste this and taste that.
Can Quin feel touch?
Yes.
So, like, Daelen will just be... So, imagine you have a cold, but... How do I say this? Fulfilling hug inside of your mouth.
What's having a mouth like? I kind of have a mouth, though not really in the normal sense. It's more of just a cavity in a speaker.
Very slobbery, I guess.
It does look gross sometimes, I will admit.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Look, I know I've been kind of a pain in the ass lately. A little more than usual, and I get it. This thing with what we did and how we handled things. But that's not your fault, and it wasn't fair of me to take it out on you. I just kind of got caught up in my own issues that I didn't stop to think about what we've done and about the good we've managed. So I'm sorry for making things harder than they needed to be.
Catbeard gives you a thumbs up after putting a pickled herring in between like his slices of cake and eating it like a sandwich.
And I seemed like I almost ruined a perfectly good cake, but he did that for us.
It is not wrong to think like that. We all always have ups and downs, but without the downs, we wouldn't know what happiness is. For every bad decision we make, we also make a good one. For it, and we strive to do better.
Yeah. And well, 3 days off, that's a pretty impressive margin of error. But really, thanks. You didn't have to do this, and it means more than I know how to say.
You're welcome.
Of course, Faris. I don't think you realize how much you've helped us, especially me personally. When I first got emotions and stuff, it was very confusing, and well, not just you, but you all really helped me navigate that. So I thank you all very much for that.
I would have been just a puddle of ooze at this point, but if you didn't, like, interrupt me at some point. So.
Yeah, well, let's. How big is this cake?
It's,
I mean, I guess Max built it, made it for like 6 people, so I imagine it's kind of big.
Okay.
it's a big cake.
Okay, so it's probably going to be gone by the day's end.
Yeah.
Well, let's stop talking about this depressing stuff and eat this thing.
Yeah.
All right. And that is how the first day of the drift ends. And my question to you is, how do you guys want to spend the rest of that time? It will take a few days to get to the storm gate, so you could try to preempt it or stick around and do something else. Up to you.
Can we make money here by working?
Yeah. If all of you work, for every day you work, you're going to make D20 gold,
I think it's
and that's per
it would be
person.
yeah, I think it would be a good idea to spend until the actual Faris's birthday here, and then after that go.
Yeah, it would be the 4th day.
Yeah. Oh, you said it's 5 days.
Yeah, the
it's either
drift is 5
that or
days.
we. It's either that or we go now. It's up to you, really.
Which storm gate? We're going to the Winter Tusk, right?
Yes, we're going
Yep.
up.
Yeah. So we should definitely leave on the 4th day to kind of preempt it. Which
Yeah.
Yep, works for me.
Okay, so day 2 and day 3 will roll around and roll a, I guess, 2d20 and add that to your total gold value.
I am going to spend those days scribing scrolls of detect magic.
Okay.
Are
With
you
the
rolling
intent-
the 2d20 or are we?
You guys each roll of it because each person's getting that much. So
All right.
but yeah, you can scribe the scrolls of detect magic.
I'm making them with the intent of selling them.
Ah, okay. If I remember right, making them is about 100 gold, if I remember right.
I believe it's 25 gold to make them.
Okay,
we-
it's cheaper
yeah.
than I thought.
I don't remember because we might have had separate rules for that.
Let me double
Let
check.
me look at the boat sheet.
Yeah,
But-
it's 25. So
Yeah.
yeah, you can turn around a 75 gold profit on those. So you'll make like 150 bucks from doing that.
Wasn't it only a 25 gold profit each? I thought the scrolls only cost 50.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's for 2 days. Okay.
Yeah. So 50 for the 2 days. Faris made bank.
Yeah. Well, just 6 more than Daelen.
I mean,
All right. And yeah, the third day rolls around.
all right, then we're heading out and going towards the Stormgate for Avalon.
All right. Hattie will shake your hands on the way and say, well, it's a pleasure to do something for you for a change, and hopefully that that you have good travels ahead. And the other good news is no one else will be traveling here during the drift, so I think that you'll have an easy voyage, at least to the Stormgate.
Oh, good. That's a relief.
Is it easier to navigate Winter Tusk now?
Yeah, I guess it would be. It'd be like the one season it's kind of okay for temperature.
So we could theoretically go fast and not have to worry about any ships like coming up and trying to destroy us.
Yes, you could.
Neat.
All right, so
I'll buy 6 rations on our way out. That's 12 gold because it was.
yeah, they still have the higher prices here.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, go ahead and take your movement for day number 1.
I guess that's my role. Do we want to go fast?
Yeah.
Apparently, we do.
I mean, there's no reason not to. Maybe.
Well, if we get there before the drift is over, then we have to wait.
Is it really?
Oh, how many more days is there until the drift is over?
Well, this is the 4th day, and you'll
Out
be
of
1 more.
5. So tomorrow's end is when the drift will be over.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
if
we could
memory
probably go
serves, we're
fast.
still a little bit of a ways away from the drift or the
Gate.
The
Yeah.
Stormgate, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can flip it over because if you go fast, you'll make it there.
Yeah. Why don't we go ahead and do that then?
All right, and then we'll go fast on the next day. Do we need to roll still?
No.
Okay.
But we have to eat rations.
Yeah, you do still have to consume though.
Oh, you mean we don't gain the need to not eat during the drift?
Yeah, you don't become the dragon warrior be able to eat the leaves of a ginkgo or something, they said.
I mean, it's working pretty well for me, but
All right. Yeah. So the drift is ending at the end of this day where you're here. Now it is back to normal. The atmosphere looks like it has returned. It's almost isolating now. But feel free to roll for this day.
I'm assuming back to normal speed, right, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's thinking, oh, the application didn't respond. Well, that's to you. It's not working.
Oh, parser's offline. I guess we gotta use mate.
Yeah, Dice Maiden.
Yep, that's why
What's
we
the
have.
command for that?
It's the
/R.
same one.
You just gotta select the different bot with the tab.
34.
Alright. 34. Alright, take your movement.
Alright.
Okay. And then you begin the next day. Go ahead and make your roll for the start of your way to Avalon.
$36.
Alright, 36. Alright, and you make good headway for your first day in the spiral.
I picture the Doctor Who theme playing every time we go through Stormgate.
Alright,
telephone pole or box flies by.
but go ahead and consume and roll.
$72.
Alright, 72. And you continue to make good headway, a good start to the spring. One, and then next day.
I think it's you, Crow.
Oh, I thought I didn't know that was the call.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's usually you say consume and roll.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true.
You broke
I've become too
tradition.
predictable.
89.
89. All right. So, while you are traveling out there, you spot something about the size of your fist. It's orange and glistens and off this spiral path.
Is it within fishing distance?
Yeah, you can try to fish it, though it also looks like you wouldn't get a fishing hook to really penetrate it.
Hey, Faris, do you still have Mage Hand?
Yeah, is it like within 30 feet?
Yeah, I would say it's beginning to drift close enough to that range.
Okay, yeah, then I will grab it with Mage Hand.
Okay, and the mage hand is pretty much almost completely obscured by this thing. It's massive, but it is a spiral citron, and it is worth 500 GP.
500?
500.
Someone got that on the boat?
All right. Do you want to?
Put it in somewhere.
I get
Who's
it.
our treasurer?
I have the document up.
All right. So yeah, just put that in there.
Encumbrance
put-
1, or is it small enough to not count encumbrance?
I would say it's still small enough not to count.
Okay, cool. I'll put
Where are
that
you?
next to the yum yum fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you put its value too, just so we don't have
I
that?
got it.
All right.
Right, but yeah. Consume and roll for day number 4.
Alright, this is where we hit the 1. Nope, we're good. 84.
84. Oh wow. Yeah, you're able. It's kind of interesting how this has gone. You feel like the spiral is still has some of that energy coursing through it because you left so close to the drift. But you don't. You feel more energized than usual, but you feel like it would have been most helpful if something bad had happened before this. But until for the next 24 hours, if you take a short rest, your hit dice will be maxed out. So somebody roll the next dice and we'll see if damage comes your way or not. Yeah, consume and roll.
16.
A 16. Oh man, behind you, you're creeping up on the storm gate. You see a giant red cloud with bolts of lightning coming past it, coming onto the spiral path, but it looks like you just barely outran this storm.
Was that
I'd
because
want
of
to
the,
do that again.
Was that because of the last roll?
Perhaps.
Okay. Ooh.
And with that, you have made your way into Avalon. I just got to
So
set
dark.
it up. Dark.
I think on this day during our that's only during our long rest. Never mind. But
Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is open up the pause menu and see where the map station is.
Oh, that's the nice thing about Avalon. There are no maps.
I look for a tower somewhere that I can activate.
Tower that you have to spend 5 minutes climbing up.
Yeah, or just push a button.
Yeah. Faris, why don't you give me a perception check?
With my straight roll.
I will go ahead and cast a guidance on him.
Okay. Oh, I'm using parser, not the sound allowed.
Oh, yeah.
No!
Faris is
Down,
like,
down.
I want it, and it's mine. It should be mine.
D20 plus D4. What? Okay, fine. We'll do it.
Use baby.
Well, it's gonna be pretty bad because
Roll the d4.
it doesn't want to roll the D4. Oh no, it's okay. Wait. R and then dice Vaden. D4. 2. So that'll be a total of 9.
All right. You were looking out there, but you thought you heard something a bit closer.
Gonna like look under my boots and look around, like that awkward thing, like the John Travolta from Pulp Fiction thing, you know, where he's like kind of like swiveling around and looking around.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you advantage if that's what you're doing.
Okay. $2d20. Yeah, that's only a 9 again.
Yeah. Well,
You do
it's
still have
an
the
11.
guidance.
Oh,
Oh, I guess because the 2 from guidance.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's Meg's lantern.
I pick
It's-
it up.
Yeah, it's like rattling.
I try to communicate with it.
Okay, and she spectrally appears before you and says, seems like, well, I'm on the same plane as my body. I know where it is.
Great. Can you lead the way?
Not exactly. I don't know what's between here and there, but I know right now you just need to go straight east.
Straight east.
Even being able to give us directions is invaluable.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, you heard her, guys. Straight east we go.
Toward the sun.
All right. Yeah, feel free to take your movement for the day because you just got here, so.
I'm assuming the purple is somewhere we can go safely.
Yeah, the
Purple's
purple is
water.
sky.
Okay.
The purple
Okay.
is sky.
I
This
didn't
is-
know if it was toxic sludge or something.
Yeah. Yeah, this area over here is like a really bizarre looking forest where trees like grow up and then go straight back down again, and then the leaves start popping out of the ground.
Huh. Well, I guess
Our lands, boys.
yeah, we keep going east.
All right, consume and roll.
It's Matt's turn.
I think so. $34 again.
All right, go ahead and take your movement. All right, and that mountain could prove problematic, but for now, consume and roll once again.
Consuming.
Roller. Ah!
And a 14.
Okay, at 14. So, as you are moving forward, somebody do a. Yeah. I'll just roll a d6, and on a 6 it'll affect Catbeard.
See the
Oh yeah,
rest
that's right.
of the
It's
crew now.
Parser's dead. Oh, it's Quin. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Me, okay.
Is he within the +5 aura?
I'll say yes for the sake of ease.
Okay, it's +5. You said.
Yes.
Then that's 16. No, 17.
Okay. You are not charmed and compelled to give offerings to the fairies down below.
Are there fairies below us?
Yeah, you were like passing over a wishing well.
Oh.
That's
I guess
funny. And,
passing by a wishing well.
that's funny and cool, honestly.
Okay, but yeah, that's how that day goes. Consume and roll.
Yeah, having a paladin's great.
No fairies making me do donations.
78.
78. All right, go ahead and take your movement.
Are we still going the right way, Meg?
I'm gonna,
She says that you want to go a little bit south, but still mostly east.
Okay.
just where the mountain was kind of obscuring us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Maybe in that case we go to the... Nah, I already said that tile.
Consume and roll.
$32.
Wasn't it? We got that several times.
Yeah, we like 30s.
Or no, it's 34.
Yeah. But you're still good. Consume and roll again.
$12.
All right. So today you have. Let's do one of these. Somebody roll a D100 for me and a D20.
No.
I guess I'll do it.
I can do it. I love
Okay.
magic.
he's like, happened to me. 38. And
38, 12.
well. Okay. This might be beneficial actually. You pass through a cloud, and when you leave the cloud, everyone has wind blowing outwards from all directions from you, and everyone within 40 feet can feel it.
Maybe we all stand on like the bow of the ship.
Yeah, I just push the sails forward with this free wind. I'll give you fast movement for the day because that was funny.
Alright.
Using the wild magic surge you get.
We become airbenders for a day.
Yeah. You took well you. Yeah. And you see this crumbling tower in front of you, and this area over here is quite a strange place. There is seemingly surface lava here, running parallel with water. There are tunnels going above and below. Overall, everything has kind of like a vibrant yellow hue to it, almost as if it's iridescent. And someone make a nature check for me.
I'll
Max.
do it. Yeah. Parser, are you back?
Hey.
Back. 20.
All right. What you are able to deduce from this is that when you enter this, well, I guess this area seems alive in some ways, constantly changing, and you reason that things that go on top of it will be subjected to potential changes too. Not immediately, but the potential exists.
So, weird stuff could happen up ahead, but I don't really see any way to avoid it.
Well, let's consult with Meg first.
Yes, I open the lantern or channel it to communicate with it.
All right. And she says, yeah, it's just a handful of miles away now. Less than 100. It's definitely still east of here.
Is it those ruins?
Yeah, those creatures are in front of a vault of some kind, is my guess.
Is there any way getting around that? I'll point to the terrain Max is talking about.
She shakes her head. It's in the middle of it, from what I can tell. In fact, it's one of the few consistent things about this. I got some glimpses of where they were before the world reset, and the terrain is similar to what it was before. Not the same terrain, but the same biome, if you understand what I mean.
Any idea what we should expect when we get there?
I can't really say. I know it's a strange place, but well, those frogs don't seem bothered by it, nor do they get visitors beyond me.
Any idea what to expect from the frogs or, well, I guess you?
All I can really tell you is that they seem chaotic. One of them has a staff. They might have magic. They do have my spell book, but I don't know if they can use it or not.
How do we know which one we need to get, and we should subdue it and not kill it?
Yeah, that is much easier to deduce. All of them are vibrant colors, but the one that it used to be my body, and it's also holding my spell book on it, so that's another tell sign.
And we don't kill it.
No, I don't think that would be wise.
Okay.
You might have some struggles subduing it, but if you can get the majority to it quickly, that should be what you would need to do in order to begin the process of it changing back.
So, what do we do with the Majorum? Do we just shove it down its throat, or?
From what I can tell, I think it would be something along those lines. Because it changes things when you change it, I think if you give it to it as it is, it will become as it was.
Okay.
Could we... Here's a question. Would Daelen be able to discern if we can maybe use the second piece of Marjoram to prepare something that would let us not be affected by the terrain? Like some kind of powder or something similar?
Interesting. I will have you make an herbalist kit nature check. I don't know if you have herbalist tools or not, but if you do, you would have advantage on this.
I do not, so I will roll a nature check.
I will go ahead and cast guidance.
Okay. Parser seems to be back. Plus 1d4. It is a 20.
All right. Yeah, you're pretty confident that if something like that were to happen, you could block it with this, but you do need an herbalist kit in order to mortal and pestle it into this, and then depending on how good of a job you do with that will depend on how much of this stuff you're able to make.
Do you guys think we should try it, or should we keep one Marjoram for the case if we kind of
Mess up.
get the same fate?
Well, we can see what happens maybe by sending like Luna or a horse or something, just to see what will happen.
I mean, if you're willing to do that, Luna.
Well, I could make the horse.
Yeah, I think that's probably a better idea.
Yeah, so my plan would be to get to kind of the edge of it and conjure a phantom steed and send it into the strange living terrain.
Okay.
Well,
Like, how are you doing this? You're like sending it in from a distance? Are you going to get up close and do it? How do you want to do this?
Go to like the border of like where this strange terrain is, and then send it in.
Okay. All right. Roll a d100 for me.
All right. Welcome back, Parser, my old friend. With an 18.
18. Okay. I'm going to roll a d4. All right. This does not affect you.
Or the horse.
The horse needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Let me just roll a d20. I'm pretty sure it has a negative modifier, but it
Yeah,
got
I'll check.
riding horse.
It has a 7 charisma, so -2.
So 16 or 17.
Let's see. 7. That is a pass. So it seems fine.
Well, nothing happened.
We know
Yeah.
that the effect is delayed, so
You know that there was a reaction, but nothing took hold.
All right. I guess it's not really trained, so it won't come back.
It's going off forever
What?
to go find Charlie.
it's a riding horse. I would assume it's trained.
Well, to like, come here, boy. Come here, boy.
All right, so we're just gonna go in then.
I guess so.
All right.
All right.
Go ahead and consume and roll, because that was the end of the day.
Okay.
I believe it is.
I'm super low on food.
Yeah, we spent 13 days getting here.
Daelen.
It was my 13.
All right. Roll a d100 for me.
96.
96. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Hold on.
You all turn into potted plants.
I mean,
Becomes an orange cat.
I need to go and look this up. All right. Everyone needs to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh,
Are we huddled together?
I will say for the purposes of this, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
What a great roll. Oh no.
We didn't use a session reroll yet. If you
Yeah, why don't you take that, dog?
It's a little better.
I let me check Flash of Genius. I will add +4 to that to make it 18.
Okay. So we have 21, 20, 29, 28, 14, or 18?
18.
Yeah.
Okay. You all pass and are not subjected to the first stage of petrification.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
that's spooky.
Was
Well,
that
you
just
can take your movement for the day. That was the scary part of the day. All right, and you make your way to. It's like a town in ruins where it's like people live here. They just didn't feel like fixing it. And there are people in this town with like magical implements, wands, staves,
Food.
food, casting they're casting their spells at food, you watch someone blow up a melon with magic missile.
Did it form nice, neat little cubes, or did it just splatter?
It made smaller watermelons.
Huh.
How much does food go for here?
1 gold.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I will stock up as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quinn, make a history check at advantage.
Oh, baby.
Or actually, no. We'll do it this way. Make a history check, and you read a book on this before, so that adds a +5 to this.
25.
All right. You know that this is Weirwood, and the vault is a part of the town, but only just barely. And the vault is across a river of some kind. And for some reason, recorded dates of it state that this river is consistent. It is either part of Weirwood or part of the vault, and one of the two causes it to maintain despite the geography always changing.
Is there like that was so weird. Like, does the river like always seem to connect to some kind of source automatically, or is
Not always.
it like cut off somewhere? But yeah.
Where's this river at? Does it cut through the town, or is it just like near the town?
It's near the edge of town. That's all you're able to discern. It's not on this edge. You know that much because you just came into town.
Okay, I'll share that with the rest of the group.
So, we've got to follow a water source?
Well, it's Quinn said it's across the river.
And do we see this river?
You're seeing like raised up landscape around you. It's kind of hilly in this area. You see that one of the people nearby pouring lava on a plant, though.
Well, that can't be good for that.
The flower instantly grows.
Well, I stand corrected.
Yeah, it looks bolstered in some way. Like it's very odd.
Is it like a Minecraft metal bucket?
Reminds
Well,
me of a-
just the plant was like looking unhealthy and looks healthier, but it's not like it instantly like reflourished or anything. It's just hardier looking.
Wonder if the properties of lava and water are switched here.
Well, I
That'll
hope
be-
we don't have to find out.
Yeah, that'll be very weird, but
Yeah, I guess we won't be going swimming anytime soon. It's too bad. I love water.
Really?
Hmm.
I would have never guessed.
I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he likes wet fur.
Well, I mean, it dries eventually.
Yeah.
I'm
And then
telling
you
you,
stink.
scales are the way to go.
Then you
I don't
stink
know about
really bad.
that.
Good. I'm quite afraid to ask for directions here.
Me too, but
Why?
Well, okay, go ask.
Okay.
Max walks up to the nearest person.
All right. You're talking to the person who's watering things with lava.
Hi. I'm not from around here. Is that safe?
Yeah, the fox says, "Oh yeah, of course it's safe.
Okay, so
Isn't lava normally like this?"
no, when you try to drink water where I come from, your head usually like it causes like a violent evaporating of the water inside your body and then you explode.
Water does this?
No,
Your
lava
water
does.
sucks. Lava and water are both good. They're part of a healthy life cycle for a plant.
Max looks down at the plant, and then he looks up and says,
Not where I come from. It just burns the plant.
We only do it to a plant when it's injured.
Max is just still kind of looking up and down from the plant to the box. And he says,
So it's safe to walk in water then, or swim in it, or do you breathe it now? Does it work like that here? Are things weird enough like that?
Oh yeah, it's really great. Like if you've had a hard day, or if you fell off one of the ruined rooftops, it feels great. But if you do it first thing in the morning, yeah, it doesn't feel quite as good.
oh, oh.
I must have missed a reference or something.
It's alcohol.
Oh.
Alright. So, do you know which way the vault is?
Oh yeah, it's inside one of the hills. There's like an opening somewhere. I don't remember. The town kind of spins around when it moves around, so I don't really pay attention. Besides, there's just a bunch of things down there that'll punch you up. So why would you want to do that to yourself?
Oh, we're going there to punch them instead.
Okay, well, hope you brought gloves.
Oh, I'm always wearing gloves, see?
He holds up his paws and does the I'm doing it, but you can't see it. The
Yeah.
fingers open and close.
I think you might want a bit more padding in there, you know, like the red ones that them monks have.
I'll see what I can find. Well, thanks.
And he walks back over to the team and he goes,
He didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, he has an eye on the back of his head.
Ah!
Yeah, let's go and investigate somewhere.
You just need to find that river, right?
Yeah.
It's somewhere in the hills. And the hills are north of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick question. In the histories, has the river ever been underground?
Yeah. Like the vault is known to sometimes appear underground.
Okay.
And when that happens, it creates a hatch for itself.
Alright, well, I assume we're heading that way. Is there anything else interesting on the way?
Yeah, you pass by their Academy of Magic. Seems to be like that they teach magic here as well.
I'm not gonna lie,
But-
I'm kind of interested in what kind of magic they would have here. I bet it's pretty crazy.
Well, the same type that makes us blow wind and go bald.
Oh, I don't know if I like that.
I mean, you can always try if you're interested.
Well, I kind of got eye on the prize right now, and
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Fair enough.
Besides, I'm a Marlebonian. We don't do magic, remember?
I say eye on the prize as I look over to that guy.
Yeah, we can come back if we want to, I guess.
All right.
We still
gonna
have
go-
movement left for the day.
Yeah, you still have movement. And you're just gonna go north and look for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and take movement up then. Alright, so... how do you, plan to find it?
Guess we can see if any of these hills have like openings, like caves or something in them.
Is there a river anywhere?
Yeah, go ahead and Devin make a perception check and Max make a survival check.
And I want to send up Luna for a bird's eye view to try and find these things too.
Okay.
Eight.
Okay. So, Max, you're able to deduce that there has to be water or something akin to it nearby because of plants growing a bunch above one particular hill, and Luna more or less spots a similar situation of one hill in particular having an excess amount of trees.
I think we might want to check over there, guys.
Yeah.
All right. And as you go through these trees, eventually there's a small clearing with, as it said, a hatch that's just already opened up. And there are words scrawled on it in Avalonian. I think Quin can read that.
Yeah.
All right. It says, If you wish to continue, head down. Make sure you've done everything before you want to continue progress.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there a wooden sword on the side too that says "Take this"?
There doesn't seem to be.
Well, is there anything else we need to do?
Yeah.
Do the rest of you have enough rations if we get stuck down there for a little bit?
We bought them in the town.
Yeah. I will set up a. Is it big enough for a horse to go down?
No, it is not.
Okay. I'll set up a telepathic bond. with a ritual. I'll include Luna with that too.
Okay. Alright, so the bond is going.
Is there anything else I want to do? Any items that I could possibly use? Okay, I think that's all I really have. Everyone else ready?
I'm thinking if I need to buy that. If you're ritualing that, I will ritual comprehend languages as well. Or I think I even just get it for free from Root Shaper, so yeah, I'll do that.
Potentially a couple of different spells I want to prepare, but that would require long resting, so I don't know that that's an option.
Yeah, you'd have to go back to town if you want to get those benefits, at least without expending rations.
Yeah, not worth it.
I think I'm good to go.
I will down this antitoxin I have. I think for an hour I have advantage on poison checks or something.
Yeah, okay.
I guess I'll I'll chug a potion of resolve.
Alright, is that the one that gives you heroism?
It gives me
blessed.
advantage against saving throws against fear for 7 days.
Uh-huh. Alright, is everyone ready, Spaghetti?
Yep.
I think so. I'll tell Quin to make sure that he has the lantern ready just in case.
Alright. You begin your descent down, and then after the last of you goes down, the hatch closes. And I guess meta-wise, are you guys willing to go long, or do you want to end here?
I'm willing to go long. Well, how long do you anticipate?
I'm thinking it'd probably go for another, like, hour and a half.
I'd be willing to, but I understand if no one else is. Someone else doesn't.
I think I'm fine with it.
I'd probably do that.
Alright. If everyone else can do it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Alright. Final say, we're going for it?
Yeah.
Okay. These stone steps are in front of you, and you reach the bottom, and these 4 big old boys are in front of you, and when you come down, they all look, point their fingers, and you hear one of them say, "More guardians." Roll for initiative.
Oh, they are big.
They are big.
66 or
Yes,
16.
after I rename these things, it still doesn't care!
I love fighting HTTPS 5 tools. My favorite animal from the bestiary.
That is so annoying. Alright, time to bust out the dice. He got pretty good. Faris, what is your dexterity?
+1.
Okay, then it will go before you. Alright, he got pretty bad. Red slot. Okay. The blue slot is first. And he is going to make his move towards you. He's going to take a careful stance with the dodge action. And then the death slot. He is going to cast. Let's see, I think he has the range for this. Let's see, radius 20 feet. So he's gonna move up. And he's gonna put up a cloud kill on the party. So that is going to be Constitution saving throws from everyone.
Unfortunately, Faris doesn't get +5.
No.
No, I get advantage because I took the poison thing, right?
Let's see. Does it work against the poison condition or poison damage?
It says a creature that jinxes vile liquidity gains advantage against poison for 1 hour.
Huh.
And then when I click the link, it just gives a link to a bunch of different
Gain
poisons.
advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the poisoned condition is what it says on my end. So I don't. Yeah, this does not give you the condition, so I don't think it would apply.
Okay.
Good.
I will use Flash of Genius to make myself do a 7.
This is a con save, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
27.
All right, that's a pass.
I got a 23.
25.
Alright.
Lowest is 17 for me.
The lowest is 17. All right, so all of you passed, but it is still going to do 5d8. So you take 11 poison damage from that.
Hey, I'm resistant to poison.
All right. It is heavily obscured though, so you can't see them anymore. But they can't see you either. And then that'll bring us up to Faris's turn.
Were any of those the one we were looking for?
The Death Slod is holding a spell book.
Okay. I will use... I'm going to try and use Dispel Magic.
On the Cloud Kill?
Yeah.
Okay. And I believe you have to make a check for that?
Yeah. It's my spellcasting modifier, D20. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Right. The Cloud Kill is gone.
Yeah. And keep the Grey One alive, and I'm going to use a bonus action to Sorcery Incarnate. Or Innate Sorcery, sorry.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. This one is going to dash forward. Max.
All right. This looks like it's some sort of shrine or a house of some sort. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How tall is it?
15 feet.
And can I use the hide action?
I mean, they can see you up there.
All right.
I
would
would
have...
argue otherwise. This looks like the top of the house where it's in two
Yeah.
splits.
I wanted to point out he's at the top of the stairs, and he's a large creature.
This
Oh, you mean all the way over here?
Yeah, those guys can see you. These guys, yeah, I agree.
This guy that.
All right. In that case, Max is going to bonus action dash and then take the dodge action right here.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay.
All right. Quin.
Okay, I am going to cast Protection from Good Enemies. So. And then I will move 50 feet. 30. And I will bonus action Tunnel Fire. And I'll just kind of wait for him to come. That's my turn.
All right. The green slot. Yeah, noticing the situation at hand, he is going to come up to the death slot. And he is going to rip out a page from the spellbook. And he's going to cast Wall of Reflection.
I have no idea what that does.
I will find it.
You're
I have a
probably
pretty good
not
idea.
going to find it.
I have a pretty good idea based on the name.
Yeah. And with that, you are no longer able to see either of these lods, and you see two of yourself and two of these slots, and the mirror and the wall is high enough that Max can't get advantage over it. At least not yet. I don't know if you're gonna make him fly or something.
Oh, I can get over there. Don't you worry.
All right. That is the green slot's turn. Daelen.
Okay, that changes things. I will. How far is this for? I'll move 20 feet. Well, it's better to do it here. I'll spawn the create the cannon, and I will.
You're
use
creating
the,
it or deploying it?
Creating it? I don't know what the difference.
The phrasing of the ability does matter right now.
Okay, I will check. You learned how to create a magical cannon.
Okay. Roll a d100. But you will successfully create the cannon both ways.
12.
12. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, so roll a d4 for me.
Four.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 gargoyles are made out of the rocks nearby when you do this.
Are
What?
they alive or are they just gargoyles? I know it's probably the former, but
And yeah, I'll activate the
They're
cannons. Yeah, I'll activate the cannons protector thing, so we'll get for HP here.
who has the majority?
On me. I
Yeah,
put it in
let's
my-
roll the gargoyles into initiative here. Okay.
We get 11 temporary HP here.
All right, roll a d100.
Again?
Yes, again.
Okay.
Again.
39.
39. Interesting. Faris, your AC is increased by 2, and if you take damage from a melee attack, the attacker will take d4 radiant damage.
Okay, so my AC is 13 now.
I love this.
2d4, you said?
1d4.
1d4.
And the gargoyles got a 9 on initiative. Okay. I guess. Yeah, you're the master one off to the side. And then I'm lazy, so I don't want to apply the name over and over, so.
Just fix that real quick.
Alright. Daelen, you had quite the turn happen. Devin, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to use my action and cast Find Speed to summon Alan.
Okay. Roll a d100.
So, quick question: is this effect come in any time a spell is cast?
54.
They cast Wall of Force and it didn't happen.
Or wall of
Okay.
reflection.
Yeah, Wall of Reflection, my bad.
Just checking.
Quin, the potion you drink bursts out in all directions and every creature in the battlefield has advantage on saving throws against being frightened.
Oh, that's not good. That's actually
Oh,
bad.
that's really bad.
Out of all the random things to, that was not what I expected.
Okay, but yeah, keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mount up on Alan. And I will use my bonus action, because I did not spend a spell slot casting Find Steed, and I will cast Divine Favor.
Okay.
And I will move up to... Actually, no, I already used my action, duh. I will move up kind of next to these. I guess I just kind of have to go up to... There we go, right here. That'll... No, that's between spaces. There we go. Here. And I will pass my turn.
All right. The blue slide. Yeah, he's gonna have the dash to do his stuff, I do believe. Yeah, I think he's okay with that outcome. So he's gonna get up to here. We'll see if he can keep going. And he's gonna make it over to there. And that will end his turn. And then we move back to the Death Slod's turn.
An initiative. Oh, because we can't see.
Yeah, because you can't
Yeah.
see him. Let's-
Question mark?
Yeah.
Let's see. He... He's not close enough for that. Oh, unfortunate. That would be fun.
Very unfortunate, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. He is going to do this instead. A tried and true. Yes, quite good, I would say. He is going to cast Fireball.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
I think you guys got Paladin Aura.
Oh, that is actually 19 then.
Hold up. I think that means you gotta get the gargoyles to roll that.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I have a +1. Oh, it's also
Oh
great!
my. We got the anti-sh.
I will
3.
absorb elements.
I will also absorb elements.
I think I
Points.
passed, but I'm gonna do the same.
Okay, well, let's roll the damage out in the open. Slav
Alan,
failed.
Alan, I think, might have passed. He got an 18.
As for the gargoyle, singular,
Yeah, Alan passes.
the gargoyle got a 14 here.
So he definitely fails. So he's taking the full brunt of that. But yeah, you've all deducted the damage, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Faris, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to.
Make a con check.
I just got to see how this potion works. Okay, so what I'm thinking of here, just got to see how it's worded. Okay, if I use a potion of maximum power and I cast Chromatic Orb, is it the only... Would it only be the first one? Or would it be all of them? The first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of 4th level or lower within 1 minute after drinking this potion, instead of rolling the dice to determine the damage dealt, instead you deal the highest number possible on each dice.
It's the first time you cast a damage-dealing spell.
Yeah, it's not the first time you'd roll a damage.
So I think that would apply to every single bounce.
I think so.
Okay, let's do it. Bonus action, drink the potion of maximum power.
Oh man, those
And-
gargoyles are dead.
I have to use a level 4 one because it won't work if I clock it up to 5. So
Right, it has to be
3,
4th level.
4, 5, 6. So it's gonna be 68.
Or higher. Or lower, excuse me.
1, 2. And it's gonna bounce how many times at 4th level? 5 times?
5 times, so you could hit the blue slot with it if you angle this right.
I'm gonna actually aim for that gargoyle first.
Okay.
And this is going to be thunder damage. So, first one. Natural 20.
Oh,
Oh my
Um,
gosh.
So he takes maximum twice. So, yeah, he's dead. There's no way.
yeah,
Grab
there's
it away.
96.
And then bounce to the slod.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, just, wait. Or no,
Did
I gotta
did
go
I
to
do the
that
wrong one.
I'm gonna go to that one instead.
So which was the first one? This one, then there?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so that one's gone.
Actually, just so we're fine, can you do that? Because I think it's 30 feet for bouncing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I
you-
have
you
to go.
have to bounce it into the slot first.
Yeah. Okay, so the slod next. Oof. That would be. Just a second. That might be bad.
The heck?
It's plus 9, So-
16.
16.
All right. That's the final total.
Do we want to re-roll that?
We already re-rolled.
We already used it.
I'm going to jack that up with 2 luck points.
All right. You hit him.
All right. Just
What
to make
damage type is he taking?
sure. Thunder.
All right. He resists these,
Okay.
but that's still going to be a lot. So
3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 8,
48.
Wasn't
48, and then it'll be 24.
all right. Yeah, that's still.
Well, let's go after the red one. I can get it. So. Yeah, that's gonna be 28.
All right. 28 hits.
So 48 thunder damage.
All right. And he also resists these, so it's 24 again, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think I could bounce it off anything else.
No, I don't think he's within 30 feet of anything.
Yeah. So it ends there.
And you can hit Quin.
Yeah.
No,
Not even like,
I don't think I'll
Yeah.
do that.
Is that the end of your turn? You
Yeah,
gonna move?
I'll stay where I am.
Okay. He is going.
DMs real quick. I'm gonna jump in. So for that fireball, I had to make a concentration check. I failed it, so I'm gonna use a lucky to reroll that now. That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, 18 I pass. I keep the spell up.
All right. The slod seems to be shaking off some of that orb already. And he's going to make his move. Actually, can he make it through there? Nice. Do you think he could occupy this space?
The wall begins. I think he can make that spot.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna make it here, and he's gonna come after you, Quin, with 3 attacks.
Okay, they are all at disadvantage because I have protection against evil Totem. I assume they're aberrations?
Yes, they are aberrations, so you get that.
Right.
Alright. Okay. None of those hit you.
Beautiful.
You gave him a nat 1 and a nat 2, so yeah, that's everything that he can do. Max.
Okay.
Right, this guy's dead.
I guess I will just steady aim and shoot the blue slad.
Alright.
Over 20.
That does hit him.
Thinking. Hang on. I'm thrown off now because I don't remember. Okay, this is a +1, so there we go. 27 piercing.
Alright. He does not resist piercing damage. And he's wounded. And it's action, bonus action movement, I do believe.
Yep.
Alright. The gargoyles. Oh baby, they are fast. Alright, do you want to do the gargoyles ice, or do you want me to?
I'm gonna see what I do with. First off, this one is going to go ahead and fly down to max. And next, it is going to try to bite and claw ya. First one. That's a 4 on the die, so that's not hitting you.
Okay, Mr. Max.
It's still got its claws, though. That is going to be a 22.
Okay, that one hits.
Not that much, though. Swipes you with the claw and get 6 slashing damage.
Okay, just a second, let me assess the situation. Okay, I think I'm gonna uncanny dodge that move right here.
Okay. And next up. This guy is going to fly over. Make one swing at Daelen, one swing at Faris.
Alright.
Daelen, that's a 2 in the die.
Yeah, okay.
Faris, that is an 18.
Oops.
I'll let it hit me, but then it's going to take a d4 radiant damage.
No, it did get max damage. That's going to be 8.
8, alright.
And
It takes 2 radiant damage.
2 radiant damage. Alright. Last guy. It's gonna swipe at Alan and bite at Devin.
One at Alan.
Yep, one at Alan,
Okay.
one at you.
Okay, I'm going to use protection to impose disadvantage on the attack against Alan.
Okay. See. That took it from a 15 to a 7.
That will miss.
Then comes the bite at you. It got a 21.
That will hit.
I'm getting 7 damage on you.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to explode. It takes 1 fire damage.
Takes 1 fire damage. Alright. That was all 3. So now it is Quin's turn.
Okay. I'm going to take a swing at this blue swad. It's a +9. 26.
Yep.
I would be surprised if he could dodge that.
Yeah.
Alright, and because I absorbed elements last turn, I get an extra 1d6 on this. And this is, that extra 1d6 is fire damage in case that's important.
Okay.
Yeah, that is important. The fire damage is important.
Okay, so 16 damage for that is fire.
Alright.
12, 4.
Okay. Got it.
I assume the fire's not as effective.
Yes.
Alright, well he is marked still. And then I'll take a swipe at the red salad. Uh, 23.
23 hits.
Cool. This time no extra fire, but we'll take 10 damage. Oh, by the way, there's also lightning damage. I forgot about that in both of these attacks.
Yeah, that does matter.
Okay, I think it's 1 lightning on both of those.
Okay, so that does not change the outcome.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll roll those elements separately so it's easy to tell. But yeah, he is also marked. I will move up just a smidgen, and I will bonus action Tunnel Fighter, and that is my turn.
Right.
Alright. Let's see. Alright. I think that they are going to do this. You hear the sound of a page being torn, Max. And
What happened?
Oh.
You're hearing the sound of a page being born.
Okay.
And just like that, he's gone. All right, Daelen, it's your turn.
Alright, I will move over here, taking the opportunity attack.
Yep. Just going to go for it. Gets a dirty 20.
That will hit, yeah.
And it does 8 damage.
Okay. I will then use my bonus action to activate the cannon on the Force Ballista and shoot this gargoyle next to Faris.
Okay.
Let me double check if it's +7 or +8. I think it's +7. Yeah, I'll double check, but 14. I think it misses. I don't know.
If you're not sure, just double check really quick. It does matter.
It's actually 15. Okay.
Okay, so it does hit.
Okay, cool. So that'll be d8 force damage. It takes 7 force damage.
Right.
And is pushed 5 feet, hopefully here.
Yep.
And then as my main action, I think I will Scorching Ray the blue one. So I'll roll 3 attacks. 15, 26, and 17.
Okay, all hit.
Okay. The first one will do 13, half to 6 probably. And then the other two will do 16 combined, so that's half to 8, so that's
Okay.
14 damage total.
Looking great.
And then I will move to the left a little bit just so Alan can pass if he needs to, and that is my turn.
Devin.
Okay. I'm going to have Alan disengage. And I will move up to the slot and begin attacking with my quarterstaff. Definitely not what I want to be hitting with, but it's what we're stuck with. That is a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay, I will swing again. 18.
That hits.
Okay, does it have any sort of special response to radiant damage?
It does not.
Okay. That is going to be a total of 9 damage, bludgeoning and radiant.
Okay. There's no response to either of those.
That's not the weapon with the lightning damage, right?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Okay, then I am going to, because I've still got disengage going on. I'm going to move back into position here. And I am going to use my bonus action to lay on hands myself for 20.
Okay, roll a d100.
$28.
Alright. 28. Alright. Interesting.
I'm assuming nothing else comes up that I need to worry about for the moment. I will pass turn.
Yeah. These creatures come out from the lava. They're all dusty. They look similar to the gargoyles, but a little bit different. And I need to roll them into initiative. Alright. Clone. And to initiative. Alright. The dust methods have entered the ring.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, you still get the HP and all that, so yeah. We move on to Mr. Slot, and he's not looking too great. And he's seeing a better opportunity down here, so he's gonna try and make a run for it.
Okay, try is the key word here. I'm going to lucky that. That's not better.
Alright, a 12 does not hit. He gets away. And he's gonna make a swing at the three fellas next to him. Does he have disadvantage on this or no?
No, because I'm not within 5 feet of him anymore.
Okay.
I am going to use my reaction to give disadvantage on attacks against Alan for the rest of the turn.
Okay, I will roll him separately then. Alright, good news potential. You got a 14 against you, Daelen.
That misses.
Okay, he misses you. Devin, he got 21.
I always hit 21. Yeah, that hits.
Alright.
At least it's not a crit.
I will. Yeah, I will cast Deceptive Rescue on Devin.
Alright. So he's teleported over to you, and an illusory duplicate of him takes the claw from this guy instead.
Yes.
If I remember right? Okay. Oof. Alright, and then you're still within 5 feet of Alan. Natural 2. He's safe.
Isn't Devin invisible as well?
Yes, he's invisible while I concentrate on the spell. And,
Well, he didn't
it
attack or
doesn't
cast a spell, so he can still do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, good turn. Okay, alright. Your turn.
Hey, if I hear the guy next to me move, could I take a swing at disadvantage, assuming he's invisible?
Yes. I'll let you do that if he is nearby. And yeah, I think he likes the position he's in. So yeah, he is going to cast another one of everyone's favorite spell.
Oh boy.
Fireball.
Fireball 2.
Oh my gosh.
This is why I moved up 5 feet.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the whole squad. I'll roll for the slot ice. You roll for the gargoyle.
Yep.
It's like he's not
Squad
hitting
got a
Faris.
natural
He's not hitting
20.
Faris. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not in it?
Yep, you're not
Yeah,
in it.
you are safe.
Send you some eyebrows.
The gargoyle got a 14.
Got a dirty 20.
I got a 7. I will absorb elements.
I don't think there's any possible way Alan is alive after this. He got a 16, but I think he's just gonna die.
He is toast.
Yeah, we got 15s.
All right, 20.
Oh,
and
crap.
26
Hold on.
pass.
Yeah, I need to make a con check.
What was the DC?
I mean, I know what the DC is. You mean the damage?
Where's the thing? Hold up.
Quinn, you pass the check because you have to with absorb elements, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, sounds good.
All right, and I trust the rest of you will do the maths.
Oh, wait, this guy. Okay. That
Yeah,
was-
roll for the gargoyle. This might be bad for him.
Who's? It was indeed bad.
When the fireball goes off, do I hear any like sounds of pain coming from next to me?
You don't.
Gosh.
Faris.
I don't like missing people.
All right. I am going to. What phase am I in right now? Let's see. I'm in enchantment and necromancy one. Okay, so this can't work for this, but I am going to quicken a level 4 spell slot to cast Major Image. And I'm going to make I'm going to build a big, beautiful wall right here. Or just like a big rock 20 by 20.
Okay. The big, beautiful rock.
Yeah, and Quinn is absorbed by it. And because he's interacting with it, does he like know it's an illusion now?
He would already be in it, so yeah.
Okay, and it's permanent concentration free. And then I'm going to Sorcerer's Burst at the at the gargoyle. I'm going to make it thunder damage.
Okay.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that.
And I believe it's still only 2d8.
Yep.
Ah! No, that's, yeah, I have to get 8 for this one. No, it only 6 thunder damage.
Okay.
Which guard?
That one.
Oh, excuse me, wrong one.
He's hanging on. He's cracking.
Almost
And
rubble.
I'll just move up 5 feet.
Yep.
Alright, that's my turn.
Dust.
All right.
It's
I got hit by a fireball, so I need to do con check, but I get plus 11 here.
Okay.
Oh my
Natural
gosh.
20.
Oh, wait.
Our favorite. Alright. Our methods are not as fast as gargoyles. Yeah, I can't. Okay, they're gonna make it this direction. This one's gonna dash.
Can they
And-
fly? Or...
They can fly. This one's gonna dash, and he'll make it there before his turn is over. And then the two that still have their stuff. No, they have to get closer. Okay, they're gonna dash. I guess them and the gargoyles aren't technically friends, so this will be interesting. Alright. Ah, yes, my favorite friend's turn. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna do something over there. Max.
Alright, let's shoot the blue slat and hope that I manage to hit it.
Okay.
Plus 1 weapon, I think that's a 10. Yeah.
Where's this guy?
No!
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Well,
On
can I get up here and bonus action hide?
Nice to call that a ledge.
It is. This is still really rough terrain. I mean, Max can get up there because of his climbing speed, but
He's like, it's difficult terrain, but I know you don't care.
wait, weren't you over here so you would have suffered a?
No, he went like this. I
Oh.
saw him.
Gotcha.
Alright. So hide.
I mean, you went higher up. Make a check for it, because there are some fellers non-aligned that can't see you right now.
Can you see over the wall?
Ice, how high is he?
Eyeballing this.
29.
He's like
29.
35 feet up now, I would say.
Okay, so you can see from like here on, so you can see part of the death slot.
Alright.
All right, the Gargies.
Next use the hide action. Not spotting him, so
Well, the gargoyles can see him. Well, I mean, I think this one can. He saw him run away.
that's what's going to be Max. This one is going to. I'm trying to figure out why there's still a health bar right here.
That's Devin.
It's Devin. We don't know what happened to his soul.
He's invisible.
I see him now, but I have to reload the page, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was on purpose because he's currently invisible.
Yeah, that's what I
He
thought
is.
too. But yeah, refreshing it.
I accidentally deleted his image when I got rid of Alan because he was attached.
Oh no.
Quirky
And
owlbear
Alan are
things.
inseparable.
So I guess that means Faris has some swing his way. Max has some coming his. Start with Max. Max, that is a 21.
Okay.
Doing 6 damage.
Okay.
Second one.
I'm going to uncanny dodge the first one, by the way.
Okay. Second one's an 18.
That also hits.
That one will only be 4 damage.
8.
And then Faris.
Alright.
I am now further up.
Oh my gosh. Faris, this is a 16 head your way.
I will shield.
Okay. Miss. And then he gets even worse. So, neither hit.
Alright.
And lastly, I guess these guys aren't really friendly, and he's gonna make the text. Yeah, the gargoyles can actually attack the method, I think. You did say they weren't friendly with each other.
Yeah, the methods and the gargoyles are not friends.
The first one's gonna hit.
Oh no, is he gonna pop?
There's my stat block.
His HP is there for you to edit.
Yeah, I know. I just gotta see the things. I didn't have the stat block up for this guy. Okay. And then he's gonna swing again.
Did he crit? Did he crit?
He crit. Oh my gosh. And he rolled max.
Oh boy.
Alright. Well, that's a Constitution saving throw coming out.
For just it?
Yup.
Okay, good.
That pops. Yep. Thanks. Oh, this is so stupid. Wait, did it fail?
Please.
No, it just made it.
Aww.
He's still going.
That would have been funny to be a double KO.
That is all the gargoyles, though. Okay, Quin's turn.
You are kind of pseudo unseen, by the way, Quin, inside of a rock.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll have advantage on, I guess,
The first.
at least one of these attacks, but maybe all of them.
Ah!
Oh my gosh.
Alright, well, you can make another one at advantage still.
There we go.
29 hits.
26. Also, we cannot hear you, Zapper.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I can't believe I rolled a 1 and 2 and a 3 back.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, this is the slashing damage. So 11 slashing.
Okay.
And lightning damage is 3.
Okay.
And then I absorbed element, so here's another 1 fire.
Alright. He's getting whittled down.
He's marked as well, and then I will also bonus action second wind.
Okay.
That's not how you
11d10.
I love 11d10 healing, it's so good. Alright, 12 hit points. And that. Actually, I'm also.
Alright, roll a d100.
Oh dear.
It's not even magical.
Yeah.
What is it?
Nope.
I'm surprised I didn't have to do anything for making that major image.
I didn't have to do anything for my. I've cast 3 spells too, and I haven't rolled on any of those.
It's been consistent.
Oh, it's one of these.
73.
Oh, it's one of these. Okay, how does this work?
Well,
That's what we want to hear.
Please don't.
Fire,
What?
relink me the thing for this again. I don't.
I'll
Oh,
send
no.
you what just happened, guys.
Oh,
I think, yeah, I know what to do with this here
What?
determination.
I.
Okay, something has definitely happened, but yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay.
I don't either from my vantage point.
Nope.
Okay.
Do I feel anything?
No, you feel
No.
fine. You feel like you got the benefits of second wind.
Everything's great, guys. My turn's over.
Okay. All right. I think. Yeah.
I should point out this is, you know, it's obscuring their sight to us right now unless they investigated it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it is time for the wall to come down.
Tear down the wall.
Okay, he is going to come over here. And he's going to tear out another spell book from the spell book and cast it on the red slot. And then
Oh
with that, he's going to go into the building.
Oh. I have a good idea what it did, too.
no.
Was it?
Okay, Daelen.
Okay, did it actually go like fully into the building or is it here?
I guess his butt is sticking out the door.
Okay.
Might give him half
Well-
cover, I think, because he's half in, half out. I think that makes sense.
Well,
Perfect.
yeah, but I technically don't see that because of the rock.
Yeah. Yeah, touch the rock.
Yeah, I think we need to worry about this first, so I will cast Shatter first over here on those two.
Okay.
They make a con save, I think.
I think the gargoyle makes it with disadvantage.
He is made of rock.
Possibly. Yeah. A construct has disadvantage on the save, so
It specifically says a construct.
you wanna know funny thing? Gargoyles are elementals.
Yeah.
They are elementals, technically, but like, it's a gargoyle. It's clearly made of stone. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, whatever.
Vulnerable to this.
It's like one of those heat metals on a automaton thing.
It's clearly a stone thing. This should work. So that's what, a dex save from this?
Fun.
Con. I think it... Okay, it got a 14.
That fails.
And, Alright, did you roll this ladder? I'm not doing that.
Let's see. I mean, I think you should do this one.
Goodness. There's no way it's passing that after that roll of 6.
Okay, they take 18 thunder damage.
All right.
That
He
means...
takes 9. Wait, did you give him advantage?
Did I? Oh, excuse me. Well, it's still only a 13.
All right. He takes 9 thunder damage, and he perish.
Yay!
Nice.
Does he fold up like origami and do all sorts of weird things?
No, there's an explosion of confetti.
Pinch.
You hear party streamer horns.
After a giant boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would let me delete. Thank you.
All right. Devin.
I will just use my bonus action to give us temporary HP here again.
Okay, roll a d100.
Okay.
Is it healing that's doing it?
I don't know, is
Possibly. Yeah, I think it is. 33.
A 33.
We get 7 temp HP here.
What? Roll 3d6.
Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Return of the Dupla rats.
Oh no. 12.
12.
We're rats.
Rats.
We're the rats.
Okay. Roll 2d4 for me.
A lot of rolls.
What is this
7.
chain of rolls?
Okay.
Still don't even
Okay,
know what happened last
um,
time this puppy frogged.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Weird things have happened.
Well, summoning the cannon also propped it, so I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that turns over. And it moves on to the death.
Do I get a turn?
Oh shoot, I'm sorry. It was on your thing, so I just moved it. Yeah,
That's
Devin,
what
it's your
the
turn.
wild magic did.
Oh gosh.
You miss a turn.
So, for my reference, when I saw the method pop earlier, its explosion only had a 5-foot radius, right?
Yes. He exploded into sand.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate the animated shield. And I am going to switch to my glaive and make an attack against the gargoyle.
All right.
That is a 15 to hit. Oh wait, I have advantage. Hold on.
Wait,
Nope,
plus
18.
Yep,
You
still
do
hits.
hit.
Okay. So it is going to take... Uh, 13 points of radiant damage. And 1 point of lightning damage.
And you crack it down the middle, and it turns into small pieces of stone.
Okay. I'm no longer invisible. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to make an attack against the Mephit right here.
Okay. my
Critical
gosh.
hit. I'm pretty sure it's just screwed.
Probably. It's almost certainly just dead.
Mephit's taking critical hits.
It's 19 damage off the bat, plus 2, 21 at least.
Between radiant and lightning, it is a total of 31 damage.
Yep.
Alright.
It explodes into a small little sandstorm for a moment.
And I'm going to move a little bit back closer to everybody else and pass turn.
Okay. We move back to the Death Slot, who will also tear a page. Actually, no. Yeah, he's got something better he wants to do, even though I want to do that. Okay. Yeah. Did I tell you what this guy cast? I don't think I did.
No.
You didn't tell us what it is, but we
No,
you
you
said
didn't.
it cast it on
Okay.
this.
On this guy.
Well, I want to be transparent. So he cast haste.
Yep.
He cast fly.
Ah.
Oh.
Favorite combo. That's our thing.
Okay, and this is going to be really strange. What happens here? Or is it? No, he's gonna take cover behind the fountain. He's a big boy fountain, so he's fine. But yeah, so the red slot is juiced up. Faris, it is your turn.
We don't even see that, so that's well, Faris can, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Faris and Quin can see what's happening.
Well, I'm sorry to burst its bubble, but I'm just going to dispel magic it.
Uh-huh. Spell magic has that long of a range, huh?
120 feet.
All right. Yeah.
Well, fly ends haste.
Yeah, they
and-
both die.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Yeah, but they both go down, and he's incapacitated until the end of his turn. So.
Then I'm going to run up into the rock. Hi, Quinn. and I'm going to shoot the gargoyle.
Okay.
Can we at least make a check as he
What-
literally
sorcerer
ran
first.
into?
Getting a nat 20.
The sorcerer first, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
So thunder damage.
Will he get the 2d8? The
Well, it's a
2d8s?
it's a critical
yeah.
hit, so
Yeah, it's already a
Yeah, I
crit.
guess
He's
you
getting a
do.
bunch of.
so
So you get a free, what is it? An extra d8 every time you roll 2d8s, right?
yeah, so it's gonna do
Well-
16.
Plus 48, and then if you get another 8, you can do it
Yeah.
again.
No. So
41.
31 thunder damage.
Ooh.
Thunder damage. Okay.
I'll just move forward one more.
Can we believably make?
I was gonna say, I feel like you just watched. You probably all just saw Faris walk into the rocks, and you're pretty aware it's an illusion now.
Yeah. I suppose the method might know too.
Yeah, the method.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, so he saw you do that, so he's gonna follow you.
Okay.
And the method.
I would, if I might,
Mhm.
back up a little bit here because there was something else it could potentially do. Where's the little AoEs? I think I've got that right, anyways.
Yeah, that's a dex save.
Okay, you guys are both going to benefit.
Dex
Dex save.
Dex.
24.
He breathes sand out.
3.
Will Quin make
He's trying to hit you with a pocket sand, or in this case, sand breath.
it? Sand breath.
It's a con save.
Dex.
Dex.
Oh, I love dex saves.
You get the +4 to it though.
Plus
5.
5.
+5.
16.
Okay.
You all are not blinded by sand.
Everyone pass.
This one is going to take the dash action and be in the middle of you. Because he can't see. Alright, well, Mr. Red Slot, unfortunately you have the lethargy effect, so good times for you.
Okay, onward. Max.
Alright, I'm gonna snipe the green one in the backside.
Okay.
I don't care about cover, I don't care about long range. And I am hidden from it, I would assume. So that is 23.
Yep.
Yeah, you hit.
29 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to hide again.
It was the green one, right?
Yep.
Yep.
The rock is fake Max, I say in my telepathy.
Alright, I will
Got it.
say, if you keep going higher, you won't be able to hide from them. You're like on the side of a wall The building was obscuring you before.
Okay, maybe not move there. Okay, maybe there and then hide.
Yeah. I will point out if he moves around the corner, he will spot you.
Who, the gargoyle or the...
The death slot. The He can't see you right now, but if he pops out, he will.
Okay, I'm gonna just jump down here and use the hide action.
Alright. Go ahead and make the check in case something tries to find you.
Oh, that's only a 16.
Well,
You are still hidden.
Oh, well, actually, that's a check,
24.
so yeah, it's 23.
Yeah.
Or 24.
The last of his kind. The gargoyle. What does he do? I don't hear a mice, so I will take control.
I'm here. I'm just
Oh, okay.
like thinking.
He thinking.
Do I keep going after this annoying cat?
Just ignoring me, but also I'm still hidden. Yes. First one's an 18.
Okay, that hits.
And the second one is going to be only a 10, so we'll just roll the one.
Okay, I'm uncanny dodging.
As it lands 4 damage, so just 2.
Alright.
There he goes again.
Ow, quit hitting me. Stop it.
I'm getting bullied.
Alright. Yeah,
It's like your pet
wooden.
bird flying on top of your head while you're trying to while you're trying to work from home.
Or the cat rolling on your keyboard.
Alright, Quin.
Okay. Well, this is interesting because I don't want to kill these dudes. I'll just say everyone back up from these dust ghost devil things, and I will. For now, I will. This guy, Green Slot, has a half cover, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll still risk a shot. I'm gonna use a firebolt.
Okay.
Just gonna lost the spell. So, 13, I doubt that's hitting.
Uh, 13 is not hitting, no.
Okay, I will bonus action Tunnel Fighter, and that'll be my turn.
You're going to heed your own advice?
I just don't want them moving away, because I feel like I can take a con check better than anyone else.
They were decks.
Other
Or were
dex
they?
checks.
We don't know what it is when they explode. None of us had to
Yeah.
make it.
Yeah, they blew sand in our face, and that was a dex. But I don't know what happens when they explode.
Yeah.
if you move away, I have a thing to do, but
I will move away. I will take the office.
do they want to do the office?
Yeah, I think they would.
It's pretty good. After his own nonsense.
Alright, Matthias, go! You suck.
Also, are they elementals or any of those creature types?
Probably elemental.
Assuming they're vanilla-ish, they are elementals.
They came out of the lava, that's what I'm going off of. But...
Yeah, I assume there's something like that.
They're weird, that's for sure. But yeah, they missed you. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. The green slot is up, and before he disappears into the building, he's going to chuck a fireball this way.
Again.
Oh, he's just aiming for the rock. What a jerk.
He's aiming for the rock, yeah.
Oh my
So those
God.
of you inside the rock need to make a dex
This is-
save.
There's a rock in the
It's
way. Gotta blow it
third
up.
Fireball I'm eating.
Wait, does this go high enough? No, there's no way.
Devin, I'm outside of your aura, right?
It's 10 feet, isn't it?
It's 10 feet.
Now you are inside of it.
Oh, good.
I got
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't go do good.
A 13.
Well, we now know the rock is real, so I can give you a flash of genius there.
Yeah, everyone knows the rock is fake now.
Yeah, so I'll give him a flash of genius so he takes less, making it a 17.
Alright, a 17 and a 19 both pass, so you will take half of the damage. That was a good one. You only take 16.
Yeah,
No,
it's been
8,
rolling
17.
good with its fireball damage.
I'm going to
Yeah.
absorb elements.
And he's going inside of the building.
So, can they see through the major image yet? Because they haven't interacted with it physically.
No,
right?
they still can't.
The
You just-
fireball definitely interacted with it physically. The fact that they threw a fireball at it and then, like, it's untouched, no scorch marks or anything, is making me think that. Because these rocks would have that effect. He was trying to blow it up and nothing happened to
Because
it.
it says in the spell, physical interaction with the image reveals it, or the study action.
Yeah. Well, it's like the way I kind of am thinking of it this way is like if you used silent image to make like a stack of papers and someone shot it with firebolt, would that not count?
No.
But that's what I think. It's up to Ice.
Nah.
I mean, the question is,
they
are
don't
they
have enough intelligence. I think they can figure it out.
Okay.
All right. But that's his turn. Daelen.
Alright, Daelen will move in between these two, and he will cast Thunder Wave, and it'll go like this. So they make a con save.
All right.
On save. Sorry.
Let's just roll these out in the open. What could go wrong? 3 and then 18.
Okay, the free one fails and takes 17. The other one takes 8 thunder damage. And the free one is pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. Good thing too, because he died.
That one stays in place because it takes 5.
Okay. Math.
And then I will move up more, like here. Oh, sorry, no, not there. I will move up here, and I will shoot this one with the cannon.
All right.
Uh, 20.
20 hits it.
It takes 9 force damage and is pushed 5 feet away.
All right. He dies where his brother died in the same fashion. There's a whole lot of dust there now.
That is my turn.
A chinchilla would be quite pleased. Devin.
Okay. I am going, I guess, to move to here. I am going to upcast Bless at level 2. And I'm going to target, put it on all 4 of us.
Okay.
I don't have any bonus actions I could do since I spent a spell slot on that, so I think I'm going to move to here for now, inside the text box. Take cover in there.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Real quick, I forgot to roll concentration on my spell. From that fireball, but I'm good.
Okay. All right. Hmm. How long of range does this have? Oh, it might have enough. Let's see. With major image, what does it say? Like, if you know it's an illusion, can you see through it, or do you, or is it like?
Yeah, if you know it's an illusion, you can see through it.
Okay. Then he is going to move over and there are going to be 2 things. Yeah, we'll go with 2. 2 of these are coming your way. Great swords are appearing and they're bearing down at Devin and Daelen because you 2 are the closest. I don't think he did very great. He got a
Not so.
16 and 13 versus Daelen.
Yeah.
So
that
those
is-
both miss both of you.
Not so great swords.
Yeah, not so great swords, and he's gonna move back. Faris.
I'm going to twin fly on both Quin and Devin. With my last level 3 spell slot. And then I'll move up. Or I'm going to stay back a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll remove these because of fly.
Well,
Yeah,
the rock's still there. It's just everybody knows it's an illusion now.
Oh wait, did you have it on the permanent version?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no difference. It's just concentration free.
Yeah, I'll leave it there.
Magic glitter.
Well, in case something else spawns, it wouldn't know it's there, so.
Does it move around randomly around level 1?
Just another oddity of the plane.
Yeah.
Three ogres.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. There are no more methods. Goodbye, sir. Alright, the red slide. I think he's going to move back and take the dodge action. Alright, Max.
Alright. Yeah, snipe the death slab.
He has this in front. Well, yeah. What's your vantage point on this?
My vantage point is...
Yeah, you got him. You
sniper.
got him. You can curve around the corner there.
Alright. Oh no! 13.
A 13 doesn't
Not
hit him.
enough.
Alright, 30. Jump down. 35, 40. 50. No, I'm gonna go in here too. No, I'm not. There's a fireball just around the corner.
Fireballer. Alright, so is that the
Yeah.
final say?
Yeah.
Okay. Gargoyle.
Stop ignoring me! It gets a 7. At least the first one. And that one. You're kidding me. So it misses both swings.
Alright. Quin.
Okay. Question. Are there windows in this building?
No.
No? Sad. Okay. Second question. Could I slide by the slot through this door with this little diagonal movement here?
Yes.
Okay. This might be a little spooky, but I'm gonna go for it. I'm going to 60 feet fly to here. And then I will use my action to dash. 30. And what do I see?
That's what you see. He didn't go very far into the building. You are between the two of them.
Okay, what else is in this building?
The building seems to be where this one sleeps. So it's got like other staves lying around of different like wood sizes and varieties. I think it looks like he ate one of them.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, and then from this position, I will then use my bonus action to do something scary. And that's second wind.
Okay, roll a d100.
Alright, here we go.
He's like, I hope one of these things has something happen around me. 64. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Huh.
So what happened?
It takes place over how large an area?
Those are not the words I want to hear from my DM.
The other DM is afraid.
Oh my gosh, it's massive!
Don't tell me I just turned into a nuclear bomb. I knew that before was a bad idea.
Oh no.
Hey, so I don't know. The bridge breaks
Wait,
and
what?
goes upwards like a significant amount of distance. And the area that you're in goes down
Oh,
another 20 feet. And then this entire area over here is moved off to the side 20 feet. And the house is destroyed.
No, my house!
This is still right there.
Yeah. good
oh
point.
my god.
The whole earth shifts, but not the rock. It is a steady
It's a
foundation.
steady rock, and then
What?
and then this mountain is moved over here.
And people say fighters don't have magic. That was a fighter ability, guys.
All right. So, I need my sticky notes to remember all this.
So is
So
this
this-
just like flat terrain now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
What just happened?
What?
Head mountain.
This place weird.
This place is so weird.
I knew I would
Um,
separate myself
yeah.
from the group. I didn't think I'd separate myself this much.
And then with this one, for the sake of ease, I'll just remove it and then just say, "How
House gone.
dead has house dead." Okay, Quinn, is that your turn?
I haven't even rolled for my hit points yet.
Okay, yeah, roll for your HP.
I get 10 hit points, which is very lovely, and then I get to move 15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks, which is why I did this in the first place.
Yeah, well, keep in mind you're 30 feet down now.
Right.
Wait,
That
but, like,
whole area
you
is
move-
sunken.
You move half your speed, right?
Yeah. So,
So
you
you can move 30 feet because you're under the effect of fly.
Yeah. So
Nice.
here's the other thing. So we split this building like right here, right?
Yeah.
yeah, good point.
Okay. So I need to go up. I will just kind of wiggle my way around here.
Okay, are you going on top of the building or inside the building?
I'm inside the building already.
Okay.
Okay, so the wall starts here.
Yeah.
Well,
wall
this is
starts
just
here,
part of a
and
building.
This is also like quote unquote wall.
I mean, this whole area is
Yeah.
sunken down, so the wall that was here is now down, and this is just
Yeah, exactly.
left side
It's,
and up.
it's very weird.
Uh,
You could probably enter from the top too, I guess. No. Anyway, alright, that's my turn. I'm done.
All right. It is his turn. He definitely wishes he had something right now, but he's got... You know, I think he's just gonna see how tough you are.
Okay, he has disadvantage on it.
I'm like, how did he have disadvantage?
I have protection against evil and good up.
Oh yeah.
That's right. I keep forgetting this. Okay.
It's a good level 1 spell.
Yep.
That's why I took it. It scales beautifully too.
Okay. Spare the dice. Spare the dice. Spare the dice. He getting himself a 25.
Is this a physical attack?
Yeah, he's hitting you with the stab.
Perfect. I will use warding maneuver. So I get an additional 3 more AC. You said it was 25 though?
Yeah.
Alright, he hits me, but it is half damage because I have resistance now.
Alright. And then that will be... That'll be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 6.
The second one got a dirty 20, and the third one, well, you consumed a natural 19, so it no longer hits. Alright. He's gonna move further in. Daelen.
Alright, Daelen will move here. He'll activate the healing part of the cannon, the temporary HP. 9 temporary HP.
Alright. Roll a d100.
Oh, whoops. 23.
23. Oh. That's strange.
No, we already did this one.
No, we didn't. What? Okay. The cavern walls begin to give off an eerie light and begin to give off the images of yourselves, the Sloths, and even Meg. And yeah, so let's see what happens from that.
Alright then. Is this like a 30 feet up, like, floating bridge, or is it just like a pillar of earth?
It's like everything in the area was moved up by like 30 feet, so like...
A pillar.
Yeah, well, it's like a staggered pillar, like this is up 30 feet, this is up 30 feet, this is up 30 feet, but the difference between the bridge and what used to be is the same.
Basically, the entire area in that block has been moved up 30 feet.
Okay, how up is this then? Like, can we see past this, basically?
I mean, I guess it would create flush ground for you.
Huh, interesting.
Like,
Okay.
The bridge would be 30 feet off the ground, but this would be
But this
flush
area now-
ground. But keep in mind that this, you might have to jump that, and you would have to jump that.
Okay, I'll just get up here and I will vortex warp Devin over to the other side.
Okay, so this will
here.
block your line of sight. You can get him over here.
Yeah, like here, I think. And
Okay.
that is my turn.
And Devin, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, this is an interesting situation. I am going to... use a bonus action and chug a potion of greater healing. That is 44 plus 4, I believe.
Yep. And roll a d100.
Good roll, please. 15 I will accept.
All right, you get 15 HP, and then the d100 is next.
Uh, 32. How many times has that number showed up today?
Oh my. Roll 3d6.
Okay. Uh, 13.
13. Okay. All right.
Hey, I'm not done with my turn. I have not taken an action.
Yeah, keep going.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then we will go ahead and descend a
this
little
is-
bit.
30 feet down.
Yeah, but I can fly.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
We'll go ahead and descend 20 feet. And I don't need to be next to it. What am I doing? Go
Okay,
here.
Just float down 10 feet and start hitting it.
And, yeah, we will start attacking. That is a 19 to hit.
A 19 hits him, but you hear a page tear and he disappears.
Do I still do damage?
Let me check. No, you don't.
Okay. Then I am going to 40, 45, 50, 55. I will make an attack against the green slod.
All right.
Wow, that's garbage. 13, I'm going to assume misses.
Yeah, 13 misses.
Okay, pass turn.
All right. The death slod is in a really tight position here. I don't think he can see you in the building. I don't think
And he can't get in because there's a
there's the fountain in his way. Yeah, he's just stuck at the bottom of the hole. All right, I think I know what he needs to do here. I never thought this would happen. He's going to tear another page out of the book and get big. Is this? Oh, I'm done.
I think it might drop the other one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he reappears. and he is going to try to climb out. Now that he's bigger, it should make it easier for him. Alright, he should be pretty good at these. Yeah, he is able to successfully climb out of the hole. And that's his turn. He had to Godzilla his way out. And he cast Enlarge Reduce to do that. And then just try to climb. But yeah, Faris, it's your turn.
Alright, would I be able to Misty Step up on top of this?
This is like flush with you, so yeah. If you want to get on the bridge, that would be higher up, but I would say you can do it.
I almost forgot the green slot takes 5 slashing damage, even though I missed it.
Oh, okay. That's actually really good against sloths.
Alright. Like, so, how close would I have to get on the bridge?
If however close Misty Step needs to be, if you want to be on this side.
It's like 30 feet up. Right? Misty Step is 30 feet, so...
Yeah. Well, this is 30 feet off of, like, the ground from your vantage point. This was raised 30 feet off the ground to be flush with the current ground for you.
Okay, so I can just go across it?
You would need to jump here, but yes.
Okay. I will go past... I'll go 15 feet.
Okay.
I will...
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Four.
Okay. You gain 10 temporary hit points
Okay.
Okay.
as a bunch of rocks come up and start circling around you, and then they explode into dust. Wait, no. Oh no. They put themselves over your eyes, and you are now blinded by these rocks.
Oh no.
Okay. Would this be dispellable by Dispel Magic?
I don't think so, because it wasn't a spell.
Okay. Well... That...
You can, if you want to, take a study action to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I'll use my action to do that.
Alright, make a nature or arcana check.
I'll do Arcana. Ten. Oh wait, no, that's a skill check. Oh wait, no, I had blessed, but that probably doesn't matter. For the saving throw.
Against the saving throw.
Yeah, because I would bring it up to 8.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. What you're able to deduce about this thing, though, is that it's these rocks seem brittle.
Okay. Can I quicken a sorcerer's burst to use thunder damage on them?
You would have to target yourself.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
My gosh.
And I guess it would be neutral because I would have advantage because of innate sorcery.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, I think that normally would hit you, but the terrain
Yeah.
gives you +2 AC.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
alright, I'm gonna end my turn there then.
Okay.
Wait, does he get cover from
Oh,
himself?
wait, I get blessed too.
Oh, you do get bless. That could do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
plus 15.
You hit it. You hit yourself, I guess.
So 2d8.
Can he choose to only do 1d8?
I'm gonna go with no. You're gonna take 3 HP of damage, and you've destroyed the rocks.
3? Oh yeah, because the
it
temp
gave you
HP.
10 temp HP.
Okay, and then I'm gonna end my turn there. So,
All right.
alright.
And then we move on to the red slot, who he's in a hole. He's gonna climb up the fountain, which I guess will be difficult terrain. So 20, 30. He's on top of the fountain. I guess I'll use his action dash. 40, 50, 60. Max.
Alright, buddy, you want to fight me so bad?
Alright, steady aim.
Delete the gargoyle.
18.
That hits.
Alright. Yeah. He is vexed that I'm going to nick.
Alright, he's dead with the first hit.
Oh, okay. I still have my bonus action. What can I do that's fun?
Yeah, he's still the
Didn't
nick
you
attack too.
Didn't you use your bonus action to steady aim?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't need to use my Oh, right. Okay. You're right.
Stand still.
Alright. No more gargoyles. They are dead. Yeah, that's action, bonus action, movement, so Quin.
Alright. It's Mackin time.
Oh wait, I have to do a concentration for fly. I'm probably gonna make it though, because famous last words, but yeah, fine.
Yeah, he's good.
15.
15 does not hit.
You're blessed.
Oh, you do have bless.
Okay. How's 17?
That hits.
Oh, that's fantastic, actually. Okay. It's going to take 11 slashing and 3 lightning. It's marked. I will slash again. That's a 19.
19 hits.
Another 13 slashing. That's
Another 13 slashing.
and 1 lightning.
Okay.
Too bad. Alright, and then I will bonus action Tunnel Fighter, and that is my turn.
Alright. He is going to
I am
move-
20. I am 20 feet in the air. As a reminder.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, then... Yeah, there's not much you can do here. So yeah, he's just gonna swing at Quin, who is protected from all of his attack. And let's... Quin. He misses everything. He got close a couple times, but he does not hit Quin once. Daelen.
Alrighty. I will try to jump over this. What do I need to do?
I believe it's based off of your strength.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. My strength is 10, so I can jump 10 feet, so I assume I can jump from here to here.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. I will use my bonus action to shoot this guy with the cannon.
All right.
Nat 20.
Nice.
He takes 32 force damage.
Okay.
He does a con save for the enlarge.
Yep. This
The save is gonna be 16.
Yeah.
he passed.
Okay. And then Daelen's gonna hold his action to Vortex Warp Max over to this building, I think, after the Death Slot's turn.
Okay. Are we going to end at the end of the round, guys?
I think we probably should.
Yeah.
Can we maybe
Okay.
do it after the Death Slad's turn so we don't forget about the
Yeah,
Vortex?
that's what I was about to suggest.
It would have to be
is-
after Max's turn, right? Because that's when you're waiting for it.
He said he's
I'm waiting for
after.
I'm waiting
Death
for
Slot.
him to go first.
Maybe just
Okay.
put a sticky note there. I don't know.
Yeah, I can put a sticky note and we can remember that one.
Yeah. All right. Devin.
Okay. The Death Slot actually didn't get that potion splashed on it, did it?
I don't think so.
Okay. 25, 30. I'm gonna get up to the level of this outer lip. And I'm going to make an attack against it.
All right.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yep.
All right. 27 hits him.
Okay, I am going to cast Wrathful Smite.
Yep.
So, gonna roll these damage types separately. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage,
All right.
2 points of radiant damage,
All right.
and 4 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
And it is going to make a charisma saving throw against fear. DC is 17.
All right.
Fear
He
damage
has
stuff is still up.
advantage on these.
Yep, everything still has that potion effect.
But it was not affected by the potion.
This is not because of the potion.
Okay.
He got a 19.
Well, that will succeed.
He does a con save on the large again.
He does do the con save. I'll roll that one out. And go from 2. Let's see. How much combined damage did you do with Wrathful Smite and everything?
It was a total of 16. assuming he's not like vulnerable or resistant to any of those damage
It
types.
was 14 total.
Okay,
Oh, wait, no.
so
No, it
yeah,
was
that
16.
would pass then. All right,
Okay. I will make another attack then.
all right.
29 to hit.
That hits him.
Yep. I'm just gonna roll the damage. All as one then.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, we can just do it all as one damage type. That is going to be 12 points of radiant damage.
All right. And then another con save from him. Yeah, he failed.
Okay, he's small.
And I am going to move slightly farther away from the edge. Here. And I will pass turn.
All right. And then we will end the session there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next time we'll pick this fight back up.
Yep. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. Goodbye.
Bye.